Gamers. Alright. No, I wasn't muted. I wasn't talking. Mods, please, dude. Oh my god. It's not that serious, dude. Come to you with a fresh cut. A little bit shorter than I usually do, even. Just because I was kind of feeling it this time around. What's up, Wang in my zipper? We are out here just chilling in Cedar Rapids. Appreciate that, Siren. Appreciate that. I went to the barber and I said, you know what? Just fuck my shit up. Not really. It was all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. One time I had a wang in my zipper experience, one of the worst pains a human can suffer through. Factual. Very factual information, actually. Nobody wants to have to live through that. You are not in Cedar Rapids? No, I'm not. I'm not in Cedar Rapids. It's just a joke that I like to say. It's a little story I like to tell. I'm doing great, Dr. Red. I'm doing great. We're just chilling. Yeah, Cedar Rapids is in Michigan, right? Yep, it is. What? I googled Cedar Rapids and the first auto result was Michigan. What the? There's two. Oh my god, my whole life is a lie. It would be somewhere random in the Midwest like that. There's two Cedar Rapidses. How could this be? I didn't know. I didn't approve of that. How could there possibly be two? I has funny clip. Can I send it? Yes. Oh shit, I gotta turn off my fan also really quick. Then I'll be ready. No. I might be thinking of Grand Rapids. Yes, I might be thinking of Grand Rapids. All right, what have we got here? What have we got here as far as this link? No, serve the customer that's in front of you. What do you mean, bruh? What are you bruhing me for? Oh, well, I'm not from the Midwest. I'm from good old Kekona land down south. Hell yeah, not quite as south as Florida though. Because all the wildest people in the US live in Florida, or according to Larry, at the Bronx. So yeah. Never been to either.
Already here. Why don't you watch the TV with me? You don't want to watch the TV with me? Get back over here. Nice.
What the fuck? What the hell was that? That was disturbing. Oh my god, man, this can't breathe. What the hell? I don't understand what's going on. What is this? Like, what is going on in this Roblox game?
Watch the TV with me.
Why were you doing a Herbert the Pervert voice?
Nice.
Nervous laughter. The neighbor just has nervous laughter after that. He doesn't know what to say. Never been to Florida, never will. We had to censor it. Wow. You feel that strongly about it. You had to censor the word. You can't even type the word in here. Understandable. I've never been to Florida myself, but we all know about the Florida man meme. It exists for a reason. When I was growing up. Oh, okay. When I was growing up, there was the Florida bath salt incident where a guy basically was insanely high on bath salts and tried to eat another guy. And all of us, because at the time, zombies were like a big, big trend. Everything was about zombies. All TV shows and movies and even albums put out by bands like The Devil Wears Prada were all about zombies. And we were like, that's it, boys. That's the start of the zombie apocalypse. Everybody get ready now. It's over. And then nothing happened. But yeah, the wildest shit happens in Florida. Doc, I wanna look through your clips because you have some really funny clips, dude. Like the quiet kid. Where's the quiet kid clip at? Yeah, let's explore. We also need to find your the one where you died laughing at my message. Not a fan of Texas either, or Cali. Damn, you said it's Midwest or nothing. Cut it. Okay, well I found Guys Be Quiet, but I need to find the quiet kid. Yeah. And then what was that? What was also that time that burn made you die laughing? You were playing Mega Man or something during that one. Northeast is pretty good too. They're all right. Oh yeah, you couldn't clip that. Well, here's a clip where I made Doc die laughing. And all I said was, guys be quiet, my wife's boyfriend is trying to sleep. Don't wake him up. That's all I said. It was a pretty basic ass joke. And look what it did to our man Doc.
Okay. Guys be quiet, my wife's BF is trying to sleep.
Guys be quiet, my wife.
Don't wake him up.
It was a pretty basic joke. I didn't expect that.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. Gaming, come here. Oh my god, gaming, dude.
My man went off.
I killed him. I killed him.
By the way, it went on for longer than that. I'd just like to point that out. It went on for longer than that. I don't know. I thought you used to be able to search people's clips, but I guess not.
Stuff starts to happen.
But you had one recently called The Quiet Kid, and that one also had you dying laughing. Oh, where's the Mega Man one? Quiet Kid in Volume 10? Okay.
Dude, he still has it in this game? Oh, it does.
Okay, I think Quiet Kid is in 11. Yep, it is. Okay, here we go. Oh, what? Oh, it's the wrong fucking browser. Oh my god. Look at his face.
Joseph. The Quiet Kid.
The Quiet Kid.
That's the kid in the back of the class who, out of nowhere, just starts wearing trench coats. Oh my lord. Anyways, no, Siren, I usually stream for about an hour. Like an hour of just talking before I play anything for a reason. Because apparently, I'm not going to blame notifications because I know some streamers do that. But it usually takes about an hour for, you know, certain people to see that I'm live or want to watch or anything like that. So I usually stream for about an hour before we play anything just to kind of, you know, just to get a baseline of like what we should play and whatnot. You know what I mean? He went emo mode. It's the fucking, it's hilarious when you really think about how fucking weird some characters look without hair, you know? Picked up the Winters expansion for RE8. Oh, is that the one where you can play third person? And it has the Shadows of Rose DLC? We need the whole crew. Hey, we'll see, man. We'll see. They're out there, dude. Just lurking, waiting for a chance to attack. I ordered a ton of skate stuff. I ordered 3 more decks, more grip tape, more wheels, more bearings. So I'm going to be putting... I might actually put a freshie together on stream. I might actually do that. We might put a fresh board together on stream. Just downloaded a new game. Everyone should check out Raid Shadow Legends. I've never heard of such. Link me, dude. To Aussie Bogan. The Bogan. What did you mean by Sneeko and Destiny, by the way? I see those two names all the time, but I don't think I've ever watched a single stream from either of them. I just see their names mentioned on Twitter a whole bunch. But I try my best to stay like disconnected from larger Twitch culture. You know what I mean? Because I'm not even trying to be like I'm copying Mango or any of those other streamers that say this, but I don't generally like streamers, you know, like people that either do IRL stuff or politics all the time. I don't generally like watching streams like that. Don't have much to say about them as a person, but like I just don't really enjoy that type of stream, so I don't tend to watch. So They are both idiots. Well, that settles it. Yeah. They are girls, both had boyfriend. Okay. All right. Let's, okay. I'm just kidding anyway, but. I just see this video called Furries Hacked the Government. Oh. Well. That's certainly an interesting development. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Why is my volume so low on shit like that? Oh, I see why. Okay, that should fix it. Okay. I swear, man, I need to simplify my audio routing. I have so many fucking switches and knobs and button toggles and bullshit. 11 months, dude. Appreciate that. Streamer drama in general is just a toxic topic and a silly topic too. Most consisting of he did this or he said that, then got exposed. Yeah. Old video resurfaces of X, Y, or Z occurring. It's like, can we please not? I mean, if it's something genuinely fucked up, okay. But like every tiny little thing. Old video from 2012 surfaces of streamer doing this, that, or the other when they were, I don't know, 15 years old on the internet. It's like, okay, dude. Yeah. Well, I try to stay out of that world as much as I can as well. I have an inner circle of friends and we sometimes talk politics, but I tend to stay out of the whole, you know, team sport, Twitter sphere bullshit, you know? Because people literally treat politics like football teams now. American football teams, I should say. So it's all about my team versus your team and this, that, and the other. And anyways, I'm not getting into this conversation. So. That game, Silent Breath, was a fucking meme. It was a massive meme. But I did not refund it like I said I was going to because I want to support indie developers. And I feel like that's a pussified thing to do. Confirmed cult leader, yeah. Next thing you hear is like my ascension throughout the Church of Scientology. That's a joke, by the way. What's up, Quesadilla? No. This wasn't the guy who advertised his game. That game isn't out yet. He just wanted me to wish list it, which I did. The one who was the game that we did play was called Silent Breath, and it was a game where basically you walk around a forest and try to find missing persons posters on dead bodies, and you have to find 5 of them before the morning hits. And it was just a big meme because like all that happened was loud screaming. Free game called Nothing Together. Look it up. It was just like low effort. Yeah, pretty much. It was like a low effort Slender Man. Like this is how it looked. This is how it goes. Yeah, I know we're getting real meta with it now. Basically, you walk around until a loud scream happens. Or other various loud noises. And also you can't talk because the game detects your mic input, so it's not really a good game for streaming anyway. Dude, I saw the crosshair change to an X. There was a body there somewhere, but But yeah. And I don't care if you think. Holy shit, I got flashbanged. A zombie makes an apple eating sound on your head. Yeah. They grab you and then just one crunch and insta death. Insta fucking death. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're dead. Dead. Okay, nothing together. Let's look at this. Is that supposed to be a play on that whole chain together game? Very positive. It's so fun as Lady D and Mercs. One of her attacks is yeeting a shelf at enemies. Nothing together. Online multiplayer achievements? Cinematic trailer? How, dude? How? Oh, and I saw that there's like a theme. There's like a nothing together dark theme, nothing together light theme. I know, I guarantee you some big streamer is going to download this. And play this for like 2 hours. And get $1 billion in donations playing it because it's such a meme. It's kind of like, I don't remember who did this, okay? I know someone did. But years and years ago, there was a streamer, and I don't know who it was. They went into the Helen's Bakery part of Silent Hill 3, and they went to the piece of bread where Heather literally just says, "It's bread." And they left it on that screen for like hours and hours and hours, and it was like the most successful stream they've ever done. I heard that happened. So if the Silent Hill community can do that, I would not be surprised at all if that game does that for somebody else. Just because of the memery of it all, you know, just the memery of it. I mean, that's true. It was bread. She did take notice of such a thing. So really, I'm just a hater. That's all it comes down to. Maybe I really am just a hater out here. Oh yeah, she used to smoke, yeah. I guess. I mean, because in the game she's 17, and when you find the matchbook and the cigarettes, she's like, "No more cigarettes for me, I quit." Like, yeah, she must have been like 15 or some shit. Now that you mention it, that is weird. Dude. I've been thinking a lot lately about what to do in terms of like our next challenge, because I really want to beat Evil Within Akumu, but I know that when we start that, that's going to be like probably a month-long thing to actually get that done. And I'll have to, I know you guys are going to be pissed off at me for saying this, and I'm going to need to watch some videos to find out what the hell I'm doing. You know what I mean? Village of Shadows new game. I mean, yeah, but I'm not really the biggest fan of Village. I wouldn't mind to do it though. Oh my god, dude. Never mind. I was gonna say something really dumb and I stopped myself. I saw the weirdest fucking headphone review ever the other day. It was a guy talking about the DT990s. And he's like, you want to know what happens when the pads compress? You know what? I'll tell you, my little hams, my little string beans. And I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? I'm not making this up, by the way. I'll prove it.
Pads are compressing.
I promise I'm not making this up. This is the review.
Don't you? You want to like put on headphones and them being like really, really good. You know, like you don't want a headphone that's like not that
First of all, why are you so close to the camera?
good, right? Well, you know what? You want to know what the world's best, regardless of price, headphone is? It is the Biodynamic DT990 Pro 250 ohm with worn ear pads, and you can tell they're worn because it starts to have a little gap down the middle here. That just means the pads are compressing, and when the pads compress, let me tell you what happens, my little ham-hams, my little buttercups, my little string beans.
What the fuck?
Once the pads compress, it dampens high-frequency resonance. So any harsh treble goes away completely.
My little buttercups? Excuse me?
And what you're left with is a very fun V-shaped open back headphone. Now, I know what a lot of you are thinking. I don't want an open back headphone because then the sound bleeds and my parents and shit are going to hear me listening to Cocoa Puffs. But, you know, that's okay because when they're open back, you can hear when people come in and are bothering you or trying to say something to you. You know, your parents are tired of being like, can you hear me? Take those headphones off, you idiot. I'm trying to talk to you. See, with these headphones, you can actually hear them, and they're not going to think you have the tisms.
What? The tisms? Excuse me?
So, not only do these headphones...
Did he really just say that?
They're not going to think you have the tisms. So, not only do these headphones let you hear your surroundings, which is very important.
What?
So people don't think you have the tisms. It also improves the audio quality. Because open back headphones don't have all the reflection.
Get this man a Netflix special. Bro does not want to gatekeep. Audiophile hams, 8 kilohertz meme hours. I got ASMR from this video. I'm so confused by this, dude. I mean, I don't really have the sense to watch the whole video, but I just couldn't believe that he said my little hams, my little buttercups, my little string beans. What the fuck? If I ever said some shit like that, I give you guys full reign to shut this stream down. Shut it down. Yes, please do note that. Dude, it's really fucking hot in here. Let me turn my air on. What's up, Kendo? Alright. Just a sec, let me turn my cold air on. Perfect timing for this song. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. You know what? In honor of that video, I say we switch to 990s for tonight. Yeah, right. It's not that big of a deal. My little ham hams. That's the most disturbing part. Why has it got to be my little ham hams? You guys ready for some nightmare fuel? I am. Let's find a video from one of our favorite nightmare fuel video producers and we'll watch. What about Chills? What's Chills up to? I haven't heard his voice in a very long time. Oh my god, he has like 3-hour-long compilations, dude. "15 scary videos making me feel a type of way." That's an awesome title. Yeah. I remember you mentioning like it was crazy. I hear people in Japan experience typhoons a lot too. Water. Delicious microplastics. Going right to my testicles. Love it. Bridget just gave me the weirdest look. You heard me. All right, let's find ourselves. Why was my hand so shaky? Because I have essential tremor. I can control it if I think about it. But if I'm not thinking about it, yeah. No, that's fine, dude. I don't get offended by that. I've had it my whole life. People used to think I got that nervous on stream that I go to take a drink and just, please. Oh, somebody back in the day said it was like somebody had me held hostage to stream. Yeah, because I was about to say the thing about delicious microplastics, that's why. Okay, who's the guy that does darkest moments in YouTube history? That I want to watch. Because I know there's a few that I haven't seen. The internet's darkest corners 4. YouTube's darkest videos 6. I don't think I ever watched. No, I did. Let's watch the internet's darkest corners 4.
Weight and engine instruments are dependable reference.
No, I do not have Parkinson's. It's just essential tremor. Where's my... What? Fucking hotkey for browser doesn't work anymore, dude. Anyways, Nightmare Fuel.
That's special.
Appreciate that. Got my kicking boots and I'm raring to go. All right, our first nightmare fuel segment in a while. Let's go.
Out into the distance to find the smooth, clear way ahead.
Yeah, and I don't think it needs to be said, but there's going to be very disturbing content in the video, so just be aware.
August 31st, 1988. An airplane sits motionless at the Dallas-Fort Worth airport as passengers begin to slowly take their seats. 78 people in total were scheduled to fly that day, with the craft being piloted by Captain Larry Davis, First Officer Kerry Kirkland, and flight engineer Stephen Judd, a crew that boasted an impressive
You guys here all right?
30,000 hours of flight time amongst them. It was a notably windy day for the flight bound for Salt Lake City, Utah.
I don't know if my little heart can take it. Come on, man. Let me be your shield. I'm the one that's actually going to get nightmare fuel from this. You guys are just watching.
That by the time they had
Kind of quiet. I got you. Say less.
pulled away from the gate and reached the runway, a call was sent down to the cockpit directing them to hold their position for an additional minute, as the gusts now swelled more and more ferociously. The hold again left the craft stationary, allowing for a few moments in which the crew members spoke amongst themselves.
Oh, what's up, Quesadilla? I worked at an airport. The horror. Oh, no.
Something on our first leg today. We forgot to discuss about the dating habits of our flight attendants so we could get it on the recorder, you know, in case we crashed, then the media would have some kind of a juicy tidbit.
The voice you're hearing is that of First Officer Kerry Kirkland, who mentions a point that, in passing, seems completely out of the blue, that they should talk about the dating habits
Up just a bit more. I am an old man.
of their flight attendants, as it would give the media something to talk about in
Welcome
the
back,
event
Dr.
that
Rep.
they
We're doing an actual nightmare fuel segment right now. The internet's darkest corners 4. How are you doing, by the way, Quesadilla? Good to see you around these parts.
crashed. As bizarre as this line sounds, Kerry was actually referencing a separate incident that had happened not even a year before, with that being the crash of Flight 1713.
A few seconds of indescribable terror on runway 35 left. Too many people die in an instant. We ask again, why them and not us?
In that scenario, the pilots of the flight
Me
had
too,
also
Dr.
been
Red.
awaiting takeoff, this time in the midst of a brutal blizzard. And rather than discussing their takeoff, they instead had conversations about the stewardesses on board, joking and laughing amongst themselves about the manner in which they dated around, with these pilots getting so lost in that conversation that they completely forgot to de-ice their plane. A mistake they likely never even realized, as just moments after takeoff,
Hey, I
with the
respect
plane
that,
soaring high
Quesadilla.
above
That's
the
where I'll be
ground,
soon. I'm
it
taking a
raised
big
only
bunch of
slightly
vacation time here
before
soon.
falling limp, crashing into the dirt below it and killing 28 people on board, including those 2 pilots. The story made national and international headlines, making it a topical reference for Kerry to bring up, yet also a clearly inappropriate one, as he had failed to notice the irony in his words. Following the crash of 1713, new stricter guidelines were put in place so that pilots would keep their conversation focused on the takeoff process until they were well established in the air. Yet here, Kerry was joking around with the crew, not even noticing that he too was creating a distraction, one that sucked in not only one of their flight attendants, but even the captain himself.
We were just talking yesterday, you know, about 191 seems to be the classic airline crash that the news media goes for every time.
Which led to Kerry providing one last bit of gallows humor.
Yeah, you know that Continental that crashed in Denver? Did you read that? Yeah, they were talking about dating habits of one of their flight attendants. They were real nice. Yeah, they made me laugh, you know. We gotta leave something for our wife and children to listen to.
He was well aware of just how much the media loved a good plane
Why are they laughing about that? What the fuck?
crash segment, and unbeknownst to that distracted crew within the cockpit, they were about to give them a fresh story.
Power set. Engine instruments look good. Airspeed's coming up both sides. DR, D2. Whoa. Engine failure. We got an engine failure. We're not gonna make it. 141.
22 seconds. That's all the airtime the craft could muster, as immediately upon the wheels lifting off the ground, the craft began to roll right, with the wing striking the runway and catching on fire as it clipped a nearby antenna that was anchored to the ground. The plane was immediately uncontrollable and completely unable to gain any sort of significant altitude, as it fell into a pathetic descent and crashed into the dirt below it.
Why did he have to say pathetic, though? Kind of a weird way to word that, Nick.
Well over 1,000 feet before grinding to a halt. In the carnage, 14 people would lose their lives, including 2 of the flight attendants, while miraculously, all others survived, including everyone heard on this fateful recording, all of whom were swiftly fired, though not criminally convicted, despite the fact that the crash was deemed to have been caused by their own human error. What the crew had failed to realize was that as they joked about the pilots of Flight 1713 and their untimely distraction, they too had distracted themselves to the point of forgetting an integral step of the takeoff process. They had failed to lower their wing flaps and slats for takeoff. And without these in proper position, the flight never stood a chance, making the final words inside that cockpit some of the most chillingly ironic ever recorded, with this audio going on to become...
Yep, and those guys will probably never be allowed to forget that shit.
Yet another disturbing oddity found within the dark corners of the internet.
Recorder, you know, in case we crash.
I'm gonna die. It's all the way up to my windows. I'm gonna die.
Before we get into our next case, I want to...
Oh, please. Well, you guys know how it is. When you get to the sponsor, you warm up the wrist and start mashing right until the sponsorship is over. Boom. Look at that. Expert. Anyways. Yeah. I would be having a really tough time making as many of these videos as he does, because, like, I would imagine the research portion takes up a large majority of the production time for these. So it's got to be a lot of disturbing shit he has to read.
Time had passed when he first noticed.
Although I guarantee that if it wasn't for the sponsors, all these are probably insta demonetized, so I know why he needs a sponsor. I'm not blaming him for that. I'm just saying I'm not watching that.
The soundless haze that had moved in all around him. JJ could no longer see the stars or the moon.
Accidents happen. We're human, but with stuff so sensitive, you can't ever let your guard down. It's not just your life you're risking. Just like with surgeons, there are cases every year of tools, gauze, and whatever else left in the patient. Like, you got to pay attention to what you're doing with this stuff. I know. There's even been stories of, like, doctors and anesthesiologists just getting into such in-depth conversations that they forget to keep the fucking patient asleep. And the patient wakes up in the middle of a fucking invasive surgery and gets traumatized for life. Like, come on, dude. Like, fucking pay attention and do your job when it's that important, you know? Like, anybody that wakes up and sees themselves sliced open and them, like, working on your internal organs, I guarantee you that would traumatize you for life.
The world of flying is often a scary and complex one, and our first case shows just how important it is for pilots to properly check their crafts before taking off. Something that, even as a pilot in training, 18-year-old Connor Quisenberry understood all too well. A well-studied student of the ATP flight school, Connor had made it his life's mission to become a pilot, completing a multitude of classes and courses at the school. And by the age of 18, only a few steps stood in the way of him obtaining his private pilot's license, the most daunting of which being the high number of flight hours needed. And so on September 27, 2023, Connor was scheduled for a nighttime flight with ATP instructor Timothy McKellar, in which he would pilot a small prop plane on a 3-hour-long journey, thus bringing him 3 hours closer to that coveted license. McKellar was just 22, a young man himself, and he had not been Timothy's usual instructor, but that day he was the only pilot available to assist Connor. In fact, it was the first time the two had ever even flown together, and it was clear from the get-go that it was probably going to be their last. Recognizing the importance of checking over your plane before takeoff, Connor had begun performing a lengthy check of the craft to ensure that everything was in working order, exactly what most instructors would probably want to see from their students. But apparently not McKellar, as unbeknownst to Connor, his flight instructor had pulled out his cell phone during his checks and recorded the following video for his Snapchat.
Me and this student would not get along if he was my full-time student. I've seen faster at the Special Olympics. What?
The post was scathing, and despite the student pilot not doing anything out of the ordinary, McKellar seemed displeased at the speed at which Connor was operating, telling his friends on Snapchat how glad he was that Connor wasn't his full-time student, and that he'd seen faster movement at the Special.
Is he using Silent Hill music right now? Listen to the background.
McKellar seemed displeased at the speed at which Connor was operating, telling his friends on Snapchat how glad he was that Connor wasn't his full-time student, and that he'd seen faster movement at the Special Olympics.
Yeah, he's using ambient music from Silent Hill 2 when you first get to the town from the complete soundtrack. So the guy making sure the kid did everything right did not, in fact, make sure he did everything right and insulted him. That's what it looks like. Motorized wheelchair.
It was clear that McKellar wanted no part of this flight, and that the two could be in for a long, tense evening, with McKellar's passive-aggressive attitude only continuing on from here.
I don't have to be up at 4:30 a.m. tomorrow or nothing. Let's take our sweet-ass time and have a conversation instead of getting this 3-hour flight done. Oh my god. I bet he rushes him and they don't get an important check done.
The caption here sheds more light on why McKellar seemed so frustrated, as he typed, "I don't have to be up at 4:30 a.m. tomorrow or nothing. Let's take our sweet-ass time and have a conversation instead of getting this 3-hour flight done." But that frustration obviously can't excuse his comments or his demeanor, as in this scenario he was the teacher, there to support and mentor Connor, yet instead he was lambasting him behind his back on social media, and making it apparent to the young student that he was being a burden, as he tapped his fingers obnoxiously on the plane. And these posts continued from here, as the next Snapchat shows that the two had finally made it inside the craft and had now taken off.
This is going to be a long 3-hour flight with Forrest Gump Jr. Let me tell you this, he is not still the smartest in his class. Jesus, what an asshole.
Now obviously there's a lot of context missing here. It could have been possible that Connor had said something that irked McKellar, or that he was just not being responsive to any advice given. But this seems to be immediately disproven by yet another Snapchat that McKellar posted.
1.6 hours into the flight of me giving it to him straight up. Forrest, I don't mind you being hard on me. I know I need it. Me thinking to myself, did you really think I cared if you minded? But what I actually said was we're flying planes, not driving a car. We can't have these weak areas this far in the game.
Into the flight of me giving it to him straight up.
Yeah, after all the disasters I've heard about, I would be a little bit too freaked out to be a pilot. You know what? As far as vehicles that are not a car, I'll stick to just a skateboard. Thank you very much. I'm not really interested in any vehicle more dangerous than that.
Forrest, I don't mind you being hard on me. I know I need it. Me thinking to myself, did you really think I cared if you minded? But what I actually said is that we're flying planes, not driving cars. We can't have these weak areas this far in the game. The caption seemed to confirm that Connor was clearly trying to learn and get better, since after all, he was just a student and only 18 years old. But this didn't matter to McKellar, and unfortunately for Connor, this nightmare of a flight was about to get much, much worse. Headed our way like a group of pissed-off hornets, McKellar posted, accompanied by a screenshot of a weather radar showing heavy rainstorms in the direction in which they were headed.
Okay.
This was the final post ever made to McKellar's Snapchat, as moments later, the small craft would lose contact with flight control and disappear into the stormy night sky. It wouldn't take long for the plane to be found, or at least what was left of it, as using the final posting from Timothy's Snapchat story, a search team was able to track the craft down to a wooded area behind a church, with the flight having ended in a terrible crash due to the turbulence from that storm. And inside that mangled mess of steel were the bodies of Connor Quisenberry and Timothy McKellar.
Wait, that guy was his teacher and he's only 22? That guy, I'm just going to say it, that guy seemed a little bit too young and immature to be a teacher. The way he was talking is like not something a good teacher would say ever.
Bodies of Connor Quisenberry and Timothy McKellar, neither of whom survived the impact. With Connor's final night on this earth having been spent facing intense ridicule both in real life and on social media, making these Snapchats some of the more depressing content out there on the internet.
I will say though, I do hate when YouTubers do this, like when they put old clips of like happy sing-songy kids music and they just throw a bunch of filters and scary music and try to make everything seem scary, like the VHS analog horror thing. Like, come on, dude. Let's just move on to the next thing. English with Teacher Luke is chapter 3.
Do not
More Silent Hill music.
add ed at the end of irregular verbs when making them in the past tense. That's only for
Prisonic Fairy Tale is the song here.
regular verbs.
This is Luke Rockwell, or as some of you may know him as Teacher Luke. Raised in Melbourne, Florida, the now 29-year-old was introduced to a wide online audience.
I know, dude. It's not so much nightmare fuel. It is kind of depression fuel tonight. This might actually be the day of night. What's up, John?
TikTok began exploding in popularity in the United States. The premise of his account seemed simple enough from afar. Luke was an excellent speaker and used his understanding of the English language to create short-form videos centered around proper pronunciation and phrasing.
Do not say, explain me or explain you. Instead, you should add the word to.
I think it's White Noise, actually. I think the song is White Noise. No, it's not. It is the day of night. Yeah. Nope. Never mind. My gut feeling was right. My gut feeling was right. It's Prisonic Fairy Tale. Dave is playing 4 and not Adventure Capitalist? That's shocking. I uninstalled 4 and made a promise to my viewership that I will not launch that game again until we get rollback netcode. Period. End of story. Ever, ever, ever. I will not launch that game until we get rollback netcode. It doesn't have to be an official update. It can be a mod, but until that shit's readily available and everybody's playing on it, I don't touch that bullshit game. Worst netcode of all time.
I'm going to explain to you.
Teacher Luke's account had immediately become an asset for foreign speakers to better understand the language, though this wasn't all the account consisted of, as he'd also post a variety of other mildly interesting travel-related videos.
Top countries that are the most dangerous to travel to in the year 2022.
And at some, he even took a go at making some more comedic-based
Oh, here we go.
I didn't realize until I came to Thailand that I hate Thais. I'm just gonna say it. The weather is just too hot, man, to wear them around your neck.
But none of these were the reason that the account grew to the size it did.
Oh, I see. He was a play on words. He didn't mean tie as in Thai. He meant tie as in TIE. Oh, sorry. I probably shouldn't roast because I don't know what's going to come up. This could be really disturbing.
His page was followed
I
by more than
apologize.
3 million TikTok users, thanks mainly to his more edgy content, leading to some clips that I'm certain some of you have seen before.
How do you say this word? Today I'm going to teach you 3 different ways to say this word. Some have a hard R and some do not.
Can we not,
is the
please?
common word used to call black people in Thailand. When I first moved here, I was shocked to hear it because in Western culture, it's a pretty offensive word.
It's hard to label this content that thrust Luke's page into the spotlight, but I guess it could be described as baiting his audience into thinking he's saying something problematic, but instead making it a loosely educational moment, thus vindicating himself from anything he said. Like I mentioned before, these videos were definitely edgy, so much so that in 2020, his page was actually terminated by TikTok, thus leaving him all the way back at square one. Undeterred though, he kept on creating, launching a new account under the username English with Teacher Luke.
Love that one too, Siren.
Within 1 year, it had already gained over 1
From
million
1.
followers back.
1 million followers on this account. Thank you guys so much. It's so crazy that 1 year ago on my old account, I hit 1 million on the same day.
His content was seemingly inevitable, with each video being primed for virality. But what many might not have known was that his passion for the English language, as unserious as it may seem from these videos, reached far deeper than just the online world. In 2019, Luke packed his bags and moved all the way across the world to Thailand, where he would use his love of the language to get a job as an English teacher, working with students from K-12 while simultaneously having a flourishing career on TikTok. All factions of his life were thriving, and for a moment it seemed everything in his world was going right.
Like
How could he
classic
ever
soy.
fail? A U.S. teacher and TikTok star accused in Thailand of
Okay.
having sex with a teenager.
Well, I guess I'm good to roast then.
Luke Rockwell was released on bail after he was charged in Bangkok with luring a minor for indecent purpose. With one article, one headline, the facade of English teacher Luke had crumbled. But how did it all go so wrong, and what exactly happened that led to his arrest? Well, it started shortly before the news broke, when a 16-year-old living in Bangkok visited her doctor's office, complaining of intense stomach pain and discomfort. After administering a series of tests, doctors would determine that the girl had contracted not just one, but 2 STDs, with her only partner having been Luke Rockwell.
Dude, I'm good at reading people too, but I don't know. I thought it was going to be something disturbing, like he just basically died out of nowhere while traveling, or disappeared or went missing. I don't know. I didn't expect to see that. Holy shit.
Her mother was furious upon the revelation.
You mean
and
sex
immediately
pest?
took her to the police, where a full investigation was done, revealing some truly damning information. It was discovered that before the pair had met up for the first time, they had been messaging back and forth for roughly 5 months.
Oh
And
my
during this
God.
time, Luke lured her and eventually convinced her to sleep with him. And while this is horrible enough, some agencies actually reported that the girl was a former student and had become a fan of his content, which led her to reconnect with her former teacher. Insinuating
Oh, like
that the grooming
expat,
may have
yeah.
stemmed back even further than just those 5 months. But I need to note that I was unable to find any solid proof of this, so take these reports with a grain of salt. But what is known for sure is that while they were seeing each other, Luke asked the girl to keep their relationship private until she had turned 18, so as to not turn any heads. And during this time, Luke never mentioned having STDs, and instead he promised the girl that he was clean, even lying to the point that he had showed her a copy of his medical history, which was likely either forged or completely out of date.
That's what I'm saying here lately, Doc. I mean, dude, it seems like the hardest thing in the world for influential people to just not date minors, not talk to minors, not message minors inappropriately. I just don't get it, dude. It's like the instant that people get an ounce of influence, an ounce of a following, they just snap into some mode where they just can't stop themselves. It's just crazy, man. And people want to get on Ninja's case for saying, here's the funny thing. There's a really quick, not going to get into too much of a tangent, but there's a clip from Ninja from a couple days ago where he basically said, I never even go into a room alone with another woman. And people roast him for that, but it's like, it's not because he can't control his self. It's because he knows that if that were to happen, rumors would immediately get set on fire. He knows that. He won't even like DM women that are not his wife. And of course, everybody's like, oh my God, what's wrong with you? You're the problem. It's like, no. A, he cares that much about his marriage. And B, he fucking knows how the internet works. That the picosecond he messages anyone, any woman who's not his wife, that's going to be screen capped into oblivion. They're going to blow that up. Is Ninja having an affair with OF model? Because they DM'd one time. She was like, hey, and he said, hey. Immediately, there we go. The rumors start flying and this, that, and the other. So, yes, you do have to be fucking careful. I actually would take the exact same approach that he has. If I were in his position, I would not. And Jason R. got in, quote unquote hot water over saying something like that too, that he doesn't play with or DM women. It's because the way the internet is structured now, the instant a male messages a woman in any capacity whatsoever, they're fucking. That's the way the rumor mill goes. If they talk, if they laugh at each other's jokes, they're flirting. And then that gets back to the wife and they're like, I would look into this. This could be something here, You can come to my room. No. Only if we're gonna do a chest workout. Or a bicep workout. Otherwise, no chance. Anyways, this is the approach you need to take as a guy, because the reality is people are going to screen cap that shit. People are going to take photos and videos of you being alone in a room with some other woman at like a party or whatever. And they're going to screen cap it. They're going to blow it up. They're going to act like you have bad intentions. And he knows that. And so he doesn't allow that to happen. And also, dude, that's his choice. Why are we not allowed? Why do we have to like roast the man for his own personal choice? You know, everybody's roasting him like, oh my God, he is so bad socially that he can't even be in a room with a woman. Oh my God, what an incel, this, that, or the other. It's like, no, he's fucking married. Why does he need to be in a room alone with another woman? Especially if she's single. What context would you ever need that to happen? You know, if it happens by circumstance, like if he's out in public and he gets into a fucking elevator or something, whatever. But like, why would he ever need to put himself in that situation? He wouldn't. I yelled at my boss one time for trying to make me work alone with a teenager who hated me in a place with no cameras. Yeah, and there's like, I was seeing this thing the other day that was like, most companies, if they do in-person interviews, it has to always be on camera now. Because again, you never know. We've had situations in the past. At a former company I worked at, we basically had to allocate a whole ass department to legally fighting false allegations of things that our company had not done. And I'm not going to say the name of the company, but the last company I worked for, we did IT service for retail locations. Okay. Not going to say the name, but it was a big box, you know, anyways. And literally every single day, people would call in to the customer support team saying, oh my God, someone used a slur against me and this, that, and the other, and they did this, and it was hate speech and everything. And we would have to review the footage and find out that in fact, nothing of the sort happened. Customers are willing to lie on companies all motherfucking day. People are willing to lie on you all motherfucking day. So the best thing that you can do is to not put yourself in a situation where you can be lied about. So honestly, I think that's a smart ass play by Ninja. I'll tell the truth. If I were in his position, if I had the following that he did, and I had to go about, you know, communication with other content creators in that type of way, I would do that. You have to make sure you don't put yourself in a position for people to spread bullshit rumors. And now, because he made that claim, because he said he doesn't do that, now people are going to be even more diligent. Like they're going to be looking even closer under the microscope, even harder. If he gets caught with anybody whatsoever, just talking, DMing, messaging, even looking at in public a woman that's not his wife, now people are going to try to blow it up because I don't know, maybe they feel attacked by that. I don't fucking know, dude. But like people seem to be very worked up about him making such a claim. But I agree. Look, me and Bridget have been dating for a long time. We may not be married, but like, why the fuck do I need to be in a position where I'm out in public with another woman? Like, I never need to be in that position ever. If I'm out, I'm doing some shit by myself. I'm going skating somewhere by myself. I don't even have fucking time to do that in the first place, nor would I want to. But I don't know. Maybe I'm old and maybe people have different standards for things now, but that's how I was raised. Anyway, sorry for the long ass speech. Let's get back to the video. If I'm out, you can find me in you can find me in the local skate shop is where you'll find me. Like, we don't have location data turned on each other's phones because we trust each other, but it's like, I just don't get it. And let's just face it, it's perfect and okay for a dude to not want to talk to girls after getting married. If he can spend that time with some random person he doesn't know, he can spend that extra time with his wife, just like women don't normally talk to random dudes after getting married. Yeah, it brings back the whole club conversation. Like, there's this conversation that keeps getting brought up of, would you be okay with your girlfriend or wife going to a club and hanging out with either a bunch of her single friends or running into a bunch of single guys? There's a bunch of alcohol going around. They want to fuck her. They're going to try to convince her to have sex with them. And again, there's a bunch of alcohol going on. No, I would not. And because I say no, women would turn that around on me and say, well, you're insecure. It's like, no, actually, it's kind of the opposite. I feel like if you're secure, you're comfortable telling your girlfriend or wife, I don't like you doing that shit. Because, you know, I know the types of situations you're going to find yourself in when you go to the club or the bar. You're going to see drunk guys that want to sleep with you. You're going to see, you know, you're going to risk guys trying to get you drunk, trying to get you to go to a fucking hotel with them, trying to get you to go back to their place. Not that I don't trust you, but I don't, why would you even need to put yourself in that position? I always share your location with your girlfriend and have hers, but she's a heavy woman of God, so like I don't need to worry about much anyway, but it's still convenient. Well, I mean, I'm not going to judge you for that. I'm just saying, like, same deal for me. Like, why the fuck would I go to a club without her? What? Obviously I'm not a club type person, but like I would just expect that because I'm not a person that's going to go to a bar or a club on a Friday night and fucking party and dance with other people. If I don't know you, I'm not spending any time with you. I got to know you and meet you and get a sense of how you are first before I spend any time with you. So it just goes back to that conversation, Dr. Red. It's like, why are people judging him so hard for setting his own boundaries? What's up, Josh? Why are people judging him so hard for setting his own boundaries? Like, I respect that. How do you feel about this, Josh? I want to ask you, since you're here and you are dating somebody. Have you seen the clip of Ninja talking about the fact that he doesn't even DM, or he said he's never even in another room with a woman that's not his wife, and he doesn't DM women either. He only DMs his boys. He said he does that because he knows that the rumor mill on the internet is fucking crazy. And if you have any type of following, they're just going to screen cap every little thing out of context and try to send it to his wife and try to damage his marriage and stuff like that. I kind of agree with that. I'm not going to lie. I really kind of agree with that. If people go to a club, it's for a reason. If they want to go, especially by themselves, yeah, you found I just feel like, you know, if you want to do that, fine, but we can't be dating if you want to do that all the time. If you want to date someone who wants to do that with you or is okay with you doing that, that's great, but I don't have to put up with it. Period, end of story. You know what I mean? Like if Bridget came to me and was like, I'm going to wear a really revealing dress and go drink at a bar with my friends, I'd be like, okay, well, I don't want you to do that. And if there's like if she had a major problem with it, well, that would be a problem. I'm just saying. Wouldn't say I'd break up with her then and then over it, but like I definitely have a standard and a boundary that I would not put up with that shit. Yeah, same deal, Siren. I don't have friends that are girls, really. You know, Mag is a mod of mine, but like I would consider us to be kind of friends, but we're more just like acquaintances, you know? Not dating anymore, but still friends with them. I think when you get that big, especially when married and in the current contact climate, it's dangerous to talk/interact with others of the opposite sex in an open internet space. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Agreed. You know, and people, again, they try to clip things. They try to fake messages and all kinds of shit. So like, why would you even open that door to allow people space to do that? Seeing girls act like being friends with benefits with all these boys is cute. Well, it's like, again, you're free to do whatever you want. You know what? It's a free country. It's the 21st century. You do you. Yas queen slay all you want, but that doesn't mean I have to put up with it if I'm dating you. If you want to call me ugly and all this other shit and say you don't want to date me, that's fine. In fact, I would agree with you. But it's like, if we're dating and you start doing that, I don't have to put up with that shit. Like, we're going to break up because I don't put up with that. More deep chat, huh? What's up, Godster? Well, we were in the middle of a nightmare fuel segment, and we kind of got off on a tangent, but I'm serious. Like, that's how I feel. I would argue that it's more insecure for a guy to not have the balls to tell his girlfriend or wife that he doesn't like her doing a certain thing. If she's like, you don't have a problem with me going to the club or the bar, whatever the fuck, do you? And he's just like, in his mind, he's like, I really do, but I don't want to say it because I'm scared of what might happen. She might break up with me, dude. Oh my God, I might be single on Facebook. You know, if you're like that and you just go along with it, even though you don't like it, that's fucking insecurity. But if you set a standard and a boundary and you say, nah, I don't like that at all. Fuck that. I'm just going to tell it to you straight. No, I do not want you to do that. I don't like that. Like, that's going to be an issue. I think you're more secure in the relationship if you have the balls to tell her straight up. I tell her what I expect. Yeah, exactly. Like, relationships aren't just a one-way street. It's not transactional. You know, it's not what are you doing for me only. Both people need to make compromises for a strong relationship to work. These chats usually just leave me overstimulated, for lack of better words. At this point, women and old bald basketball coaches are the source of all my pain. Oh my God. Yeah, and you know, I hate this sort of dating podcast meta that we're in the middle of right now, but real women have admitted that they like when men tell them straight up what they do like and what they don't like. Yeah, women, now this is not a blanket statement about all women, because of course there are extenuating circumstances and there are outliers in but speaking generally, yes, honesty is the best policy. Tell them straight up what you do and don't want if they ask you, and don't be a pussy about it. Just be honest, you know? I say goodbye to my self-walk trips to keep my count. Well, you know, if that's just how it is. Like, I am somebody that with someone that I'm dating, I don't want you to do those types of things, and I'm going to let you know if I have a problem with it. At the same time, I've been honest in the past about shit that I've done. Like, I had a coworker. Obviously, I had a coworker who was a girl, and we hung out a lot. Not outside of work, but, you know, like at work, on lunch, we would do shit, and I was honest about that. I never had any feelings for her or anything. It was completely platonic, but, like, I'm still going to be honest about it. It was literally like a work-wife scenario where it was like we worked really well together, but that was the extent of it. Like, we made a good team in terms of being productive. We were both openers and we could, like, hold down the fort. But yeah. Never ever date your coworker. For the most part, agreed, yeah. For the most part. Yeah, ironic considering me and Bridget originally met as coworkers, but we haven't worked together for like 4 years, so. Yeah, exactly, Siren. Like, you think that they're just a quote-unquote work wife, and then either they start to get feelings or you do, and then it's like fucked up. It's like, dude, just keep your eyes fixed forward, please. Like, just focus on your job when you're at your job. If you're already in a relationship, let me clarify that. If you're not in a relationship, that's a whole other thing. But if you are, just focus on your work. Like, don't, because, you know, some people are like, oh my God, it's just like a sitcom. It's like, oh, it's like, you know, this is so exciting. I'm talking to her and my girlfriend doesn't need to know about it. And that's like, dude, just once you've even started to get in that headspace, you're fucked. That's why you do TikTok drop shipping to make money? No. If things go south and it's a bad breakup, it's awful to keep working together. And if they're a bad person, they'll try to be vengeful and stuff. Yes. Am I playing any games tonight? I will be later, probably. She was my ride too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. It's like what Dr. Red said. Like, if you guys start talking and then something goes south and that girl is like a vengeful person, or the guy's a vengeful person, because let's be clear, it could be either or, then they could start spreading rumors and shit about you and get you like spoken to with HR, you know, so just don't ever introduce that into your life. Just don't do it. But yeah, I've always been straight up. In the past with other people I've dated, I've been very straight up with Bridget about what I do and don't like. I've just been straight up about it. And I think that's important because if you're not honest, then there you go. I could go on forever about people, relationships, connections, etc., but it just feels like I'm going in circles. Well, it's easy to feel that way. I think that, you know, a lot of times there's a bunch of shitty advice thrown around online that doesn't apply in real life. It sounds good when you say it on a video, like somebody will go on a video and say, be confident, be yourself. Don't, you know, be unequivocally yourself in this happy, inspirational, motivational horse shit. And then when you're actually in a situation where you try to be yourself, people are like weirded out by it and blah, blah. It's like, that's such a blanket, general, positive statement to just say, be yourself. Yeah, exactly. I hate when people give shitty advice like that. Had to download the DX11 beta of RE7 because I don't have a ray tracing video card and it kept crashing. I'm going to be Batman. Yeah, I don't want to be myself. I want to be Christian Bale. Yeah, put the elbow. You like jazz? Blocked. Fucking blocked, muted, and reported, by the way. The B movie. B movie, but every time they say a noun, it gets even faster. Anyways, we definitely got off on a tangent, but you guys understand what I mean. Giat man? No. I have the kind of personality they're trying to teach. I have the kind of personality they are trying to teach guys, and it's not all fun. Sometimes I'm not even functional. Yeah, it's just, you know, the sort of self-help people, they don't get it. The only way for you to really learn is to be in that situation yourself and try to navigate it yourself, you know? You learn by trial and error, like most things in life. Nobody's advice is really going to be, like, you know, definitive. You got to learn that shit by trial and error. Anyways. So, let's get back to the video. Sorry about that long tangent. But I'm just saying, like, I don't think there's nearly as big of a deal. Like, Ninja's been hit for that, and Jason R. and a few other streamers have said, like, I don't talk to women outside of my wife, and they get raked over the coals for it. And I'm just sat there like, what? It's their relationship. Why is everybody, like, criticizing another grown couple's relationship? They're adults. They can decide how they want to conduct themselves. Hey, no problem, Dr. Red. Appreciate you hanging out as always, dude. Alright.
Luke's actions were heinous, and his words were that of a man who knew he was doing wrong, yet actively trying to get away with it anyway. And if all these charges weren't horrible enough, the investigation into Luke revealed one final proverbial nail in his coffin, as the investigators had discovered undeniable proof that these alleged encounters had taken place. Proof that came in the form of video recordings that were all done without the victim's knowledge. Following the discovery, Luke was arrested and his TikTok page was removed once more. But despite the evidence for these charges lobbied against him, it appears that Luke isn't actually in prison, at least not yet, as after quickly making bail, some internet users claim that they've seen him around Bangkok, enjoying his life and acting as if nothing happened, even posting stories on what appears to be his secret private Instagram. I was unable to find any updates outside of this, making it unclear whether Luke is still on bail, if he's been taken back into custody, or if he ended up beating the charges. So for now, it's uncertain how Luke's story will end. But it's still disheartening to know that his presence is still looming out there in the shadowy corners of the online world.
That is fucking crazy, dude.
2022. The bell rings throughout the halls of the Jiuan Middle School in the Yangtze province.
I know, man. I just wanted Toy Story 3, and when Andy gave the toys to Bonnie, I cried, and that movie came out like 2010. Well, To Catch a Predator was exposing that shit. Like, that was just the internet. When the internet was like in its infancy in like 2004 to 2006, they were exposing it. But yeah, it goes way longer than that. I don't even know, man. There's a lot of evil in this world. Seems like anytime somebody is perceived to be a good person, it's like you can't even, I don't know. There's so, and it's not just like influencer culture, it's anybody that has even the slightest bit of like wealth, or especially if they have like generational wealth in a town, or they're very influential or powerful in a town, like they're in the local government or whatever. People just can't handle the responsibility that comes with that. I don't either, dude. I don't. Heard of Mr. Scary? It should be on YT. Yeah. I also love Mr. Nightmare. But yeah. What's up, by the way, Shadow Man? Let me blow my nose really quick, and we'll get back to the video. Never could wrap my head around it, Siren. Personally, I don't know, dude. But it's never been any less shocking than when To Catch a Predator first came out and showed everybody how common that behavior was, even on the internet. Anyway, what's up, guys? Sorry about that. Oh, appreciate that. Wang, 26 months of Prime. Jeez, man. You give me your Prime every single month. I appreciate that. You've been supporting a long-ass time, dude. No, I did not get eyeliner. I literally had to blow my nose.
Of China, marking the start of another class period. Juyuan was not your standard middle school. For starters, it was massive, stretching roughly 600 acres around, and it featured dorm rooms where the students would stay.
I only linked it for you. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, you've been watching for a long time. I think you first showed up. Why did that take so long? Because I didn't have anything to blow my nose with in the bedroom. I had to go grab something from the bathroom. But no, I appreciate that, man. I think you first showed up when I first started dabbling with the older Resident Evil games. And I still remember, like, during Atomic Heart, us talking about how expensive shit's gotten.
Sometimes even being
yeah, dude, if there's no tissues, the struggle is real.
By their parents.
No, I did not use a
t-shirt.
t-shirt.
On top of this, the huge complex was guarded and enclosed by a large wall topped with barbed wire. It was certainly a unique place, to say the least. But as the nearly 3,000 students across the campus piled into their different classrooms, one student failed to take his seat. 15-year-old Hu Xinyu. The teacher waited 5 minutes, then 10 minutes, growing more and more annoyed at the boy's tardiness. However, this annoyance would slowly turn to worry, as by the time the class
love that chainsaw icon, by the way.
Still no sign of the boy, prompting an immediate campus-wide search. Yet he was nowhere to be found. And most chillingly, there was no record of.
No, I did not, Siren. It was a new role. I'm not, dude. What kind of savage do you take me for? Oh my god. No, I do not do that.
Him leaving out of the school's guarded exit. Confused,
God, that'd be
staff checked
sad.
the
That'd be
campus
fucking
security
disgusting.
footage, where they would find Hu walking out of his dormitory, heading in the direction of his class, which was located in a building no more than a few hundred feet away. Yet he never made it there. Instead, the campus cameras
it's apparently about a student who vanished.
revealed a blind spot of only 10 meters between his dorm room and that class building. A blind spot that no student and likely no faculty, aside from maybe a select few, could have known about. And yet, within that blind spot, Hu had vanished into thin air. In between these buildings was a path that led to a large park on the premises, in which many assumed Hu had probably slipped into. But when police checked the area with their tracking dogs, their search yielded nothing. So they took things a step further, this time doing a deeper search of the campus itself, even looking into septic tanks and water tanks, checking every square inch. But again, no trace of the boy was found. All they could uncover was his cell phone and other personal belongings that were left behind in his room, with the only object of his missing being a small recorder that he had purchased a few days before. It was believed that at the time of his disappearance, that recorder was literally the only item he had taken with him. Somehow, this young boy had disappeared within the tightly watched walls of his school, with there being no sign of him on campus and no evidence that he had ever left. Despite the fact that China, and this area in particular, is blanketed in cameras, seemingly watching every single inch. But Hu was nowhere. It was as if the school had swallowed him whole. Shortly after his disappearance, Hu's mother began desperately posting to Douyin under the account Xinyu's mother searching for
Douyin is like Chinese TikTok, by the way. Kid looks 40. Yeah, he definitely looked older.
Son, where she begged the public for help in finding her missing child, with the clips of these plaintive pleas sparking immense interest from a vast number of people across the web, leading to the case immediately exploding in popularity that only continued to grow as new disturbing information began to surface. It started with a revelation made by an internet user in China who mentioned that Hu was not the first student to go missing from the school. In fact, these disappearances were becoming seemingly a yearly occurrence, prompting immediate speculation about the school and their potential involvement in these disappearances. With the school becoming more suspicious, as reports began emerging that once police had arrived, they realized that there was data missing from the CCTV cameras, with many of the cameras on the premises conveniently malfunctioning on that specific day that Hu had vanished, almost as if the footage had been deleted afterwards.
Yes, the kid's name was Hu. But yeah, somebody went in and deleted the footage. Jeez.
Specific day that Hu had vanished.
That's not sus at all.
As if the footage had been deleted afterwards. But not before one of the guards had supposedly snuck a video, which he claimed exposed what really happened that fateful day.
Did they knock him out or something?
I'm not sure if I'll be able to show it here, but the grainy CCTV footage shows what looks to be a young boy, lying limp before being placed onto a stretcher and carried away, with many online taking the clip and running with it, claiming adamantly that it was Hu and that he had clearly been kidnapped. And this wasn't the only supposed recording of the incident, with the other evidence coming from the recorder that Hu had been carrying. But although at this point the device was never recovered, one internet user claimed that it featured a cloud storage system, in which he was able to hack into and access Hu's final recording from that day, with this clip being even more disturbing.
I don't know if I believe that part, just because I'm not aware of any like field recorders that have cloud storage linked to them. So I don't know if I buy that part. The footage part possibly, but that part I don't know if I buy that.
With all these claims and supposed evidence making their way across the internet, everything seemed to point to Hu's disappearance as being one massive conspiracy, one in which the school was not only working to cover up, but also seemed to actively play a role in. But why? What was so special about Hu that made him a target? Well, one account from a supposed student of the very same school stated that before the boy had vanished, the school held a mandatory health evaluation where whose blood was drawn, revealing that his blood type was P. And if that doesn't sound like any sort of blood type you've heard before, it's because it's one of the rarest in the world. As in China, only about 1 dozen out of a million people have it. Because of this, it was claimed that Hu had been killed in order for his organs to be harvested and used as a transplant for a local official who shared the same rare blood type. The story was compelling, and with the school's suspicious history of disappearances, people in the area began to protest at its gate, demanding to know what was going on, to which the principal and the staff lashed out in anger, acting crazed as if they had something to hide. Which only added further fuel to the fire. And with all these disturbing accounts and details coming out from all across the web, the fire raged more and more intensely as the theories grew wilder and wilder, until January 29th, 2023, when a man walking his dog stumbled across the body of Hu Xinyu as it hung lifelessly in the woods, alongside a brick wall just barely 60 meters away from his school. Next to his body was the voice recorder that had multiple audio messages stating his intentions to end his own life, which was done using his own 2 shoelaces. In the time since his body was discovered, lots of new information has been brought forward by officials, who sternly stated that both the recording and the video of Hu had been completely faked, along with a variety of other details that the press had leaked, and that an autopsy revealed that he had no injuries other than those that were self-inflicted, and most importantly, that the body included all of its organs. It was also discovered that his journal revealed that he was more troubled than many had believed, and that he was going through a difficult time, with his grades suffering drastically, leading to these dark thoughts. The whole case was honestly a mess, and especially the coverage during the height of its popularity, as it's now clear that people were simply making up stories and even evidence, which the media ran with without question, leaving us in a strange place.
because it leads to a more spicy story. Yes, I did finish the game. It was okay. It was kind of a meme, like just a bunch of loud, obnoxious noises for the most part, but I finished it. It was okay. But yeah, it makes for a more compelling story when you start talking about the blood type and the organ harvesting and potential kidnapping, and is the school involved or are they not? Let's ask. It makes for a much spicier story than sometimes what really happens. Although, who knows, maybe this part of it could be fake.
Where it's impossible to tell which stories and which details were actually real. But to this day, the case still remains polarizing, with many continuing their suspicion of the school and their involvement. With the most common arguments being that the school...
Oh yeah, I've heard of the Elisa Lam story. That was that hotel in LA, right? Where she was like doing all the weird hand gestures outside of the elevator and then got found inside the water tank.
The school had been searched over and over and over again, and yet no one saw the body? Along with this, many have taken exception to the idea that Hu could have carried this all out with just his shoelaces, as he was there for over 3 months. Could they really have supported his entire body weight for that long without snapping? Well, some people actually tested out the strength of these shoelaces to see for themselves, leading to various degrees of success.
来，1、2、3。
prompting the theory that Hu's body was somehow planted there afterwards, or that it wasn't even him. So despite this case technically being closed and the investigation now over, it's still very much alive here in the online world, where people continue to question what exactly happened to Hu Xinyu.
Yeah, and to be fair, the faculty at the school are caught in this catch-22 situation where people are accusing them of heinous shit. Like kidnapping somebody because of their blood type, organ harvesting, like what the... They're being accused of all this shit, and if they get defensive and angry about it, that's just going to add fuel to the fire, where people are like, ooh, they're acting suspicious, whereas they could just be genuinely pissed off because of how fake the theories are, but we don't know that. So, optically, it's very bad.
Let's take a look at Dewey's Rules of Water Safety. Now, if you ever find yourself in trouble in the water, relax. If there's an emergency, go to the nearest telephone and dial 911. You got it? Good.
It was a freak occurrence. 47-year-old Deborah Stevens was making her way through her typical route delivering newspapers when suddenly the skies opened up, dropping down a historic flood on Fort Smith, Arkansas. But knowing she had a job to do, Deborah pushed on, dodging closed and flooded roads in an attempt to get to her usual paper route.
Was that a Bill Nye clip? Remember, the CCP controls more regionally in China than the Fed does here. Yeah.
A risky decision that proved costly. As upon attempting to take a new path behind a set of apartment buildings, Deborah's car would be swept up into the floodwaters, pinning her vehicle against a set of trees. And in a panic, she calls the police.
911, where's your emergency?
I have an emergency, a severe emergency. I'm in a flooding. My car veered off the road while I was doing my newspapers, and I'm flooded over here on the end of Kincaid, and it's all the way up to my windows, and I can't get out, and I'm scared to death, ma'am. Can you please help me really bad?
I need you to calm down. I need you to tell me where you are.
Upon establishing contact with 911 operator Donna Renew, the two began their work trying to determine where exactly she had been trapped, as this area was completely unfamiliar to Deborah.
I don't know, ma'am. I'm on the end of Kincaid down here by these apartments. There's some apartments on Kincaid. I don't know what they're called.
What color is your vehicle?
Yeah, dark. It's gray SUV, lady. The water's all the way up to my windows.
Okay, hold on for me. Don't hang up. And you're at close to the area of 5801 Kincaid?
Yes, ma'am. I need help right now.
The urgency of the situation is clear just by hearing Deborah's voice, as she pleads.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen that photo too. Just drive out of it,
the
yeah.
operator to send someone out to her as soon as possible, recognizing that the water was likely going to consume her in the following minutes, leading to Deborah growing more and more panicked.
Please send somebody fast to get me. I'm scared.
Okay, listen to
I
me.
can't
Calm
swim.
down
I
for me.
can't swim. I'm gonna drown.
You're not going to drown. Just calm down.
Well, ma'am, it's all the way up to my chest.
Okay,
please
listen,
hurry.
I understand. Hold on for me.
I'm scared. I'm sorry.
It's fine to be scared. You have a right to be scared.
I'm scared.
Though this is where this fairly normal.
You can't hear anything? Well, it's subtitled. Well, I'm in the way of the subtitles. She basically said the water's up to her chest and she can't swim.
Though this is where this fairly normal 911 call begins to take a strange turn, as Deborah's urgency was not reciprocated by the operator, who began to not only dismiss Deborah's worries, but seemingly become annoyed at the trapped woman.
Oh my god.
Somebody save me.
Am I not on the phone with you trying to get you some help?
Yes, but I
Okay,
need
so stop.
somebody to give me help before I die. I'm sorry.
You're not going to die. I don't know why you're freaking out. It's okay. I know the water level is
I'm
high.
scared.
I understand that, but you freaking out doing nothing but losing your oxygen up in there, so just calm down.
Wow. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is wrong with this dispatcher?
Hear me?
You said what? I'm sorry?
When are they gonna be here?
As soon as they get there.
Man, my phone's gonna die, and they're not gonna find me, and it's gonna ruin my brand new phone.
Do you really care about your brand new phone? I mean, you're over there crying for your life. Who cares about your phone?
And this frustration only grew more and more visceral, as she then began to place the blame onto Deborah for getting into this predicament in the first place.
Hold on, okay?
Thank you. I'm sorry if I'm rude, but I'm scared.
You're not being rude. I know you're scared. Just calm down for me.
I'm scared. I've never had anything like this happen to me before.
Well, this will teach you next time. Don't drive in the water.
What the fuck, dude? If this is... Oh my god. This lady, I bet she got absolutely destroyed once this all came out.
Couldn't see it, ma'am. I'm sorry, or I wouldn't have.
I don't see how you didn't see it. You had to go right over it, so...
No, ma'am, I was in a drive. I was in a parking lot. There was no water where I was at.
Okay.
What's up, Dave?
The water just didn't appear.
At this point, the call had been going on for well over 15 minutes, but still, no help had become visible to Deborah, who, despite knowing just how close to death she was, remained as composed as she could be, just thankful to have someone there talking to her, even if that person on the other end of the line was dismissing her and demeaning her.
I'm sorry, ma'am. What's your name?
Donna.
Donna, thank you for being here for me, Miss Donna.
You're welcome.
Though all of this failed to stop the obvious annoyance of the operator, who after nearly 20 minutes now, couldn't help but sneak in a laugh.
In between both apartment complexes on this street, at the dead end.
In the very back side, there's a bunch of trees.
I don't know. Right there, she showed 5801 at the
Holding back laughter.
end. Right there, she showed 5801 at the end.
Before finally just losing it.
These people are out, they can all see me. They're all standing out there watching.
Miss Debbie, you're gonna have to shut up, okay? I need you to listen to me.
Yes, ma'am.
The whole call had been leading up to this moment, as Donna's frustration had finally boiled over, as she straight up tells the helpless woman to shut up. Though despite this demand, Deborah couldn't keep quiet for long, as the situation that was teetering on the edge of life and death suddenly collapsed.
It's helping me pin your location, so don't hang up on me. Okay, where are you moving to? Tell me where it's going. Okay, tell me where you are. Listen to me, hold on. I'm on the phone with her right now. She is legit freaking out. She said the vehicle is now moving in the water and she doesn't know which way it's going, so stand by. Bye. Bye.
Yeah, that's fucked up, Siren. Because I can imagine the type of hotline that was, so. They really gotta vet who they hire more.
Around the very back side of the apartment complex on the southeast side, and the only part of her car I can see is the roof and the dome light that's on in it. I can't get out there to her, and you're gonna have to wait out here to me to get to me, so.
It would take officers approximately 12 hours to find Deborah's car, where inside she was dead. Her final moments of life being captured on a 911 call where the operator couldn't even pretend to care. And her predicament was made even more heartbreaking in hindsight, as it was revealed that Deborah was handicapped and couldn't even swim. In fact, she had a crippling fear of water. Following the release of this dispatch call to the public, heavy criticism was immediately placed onto Donna Renew.
Good.
With hundreds and thousands of people signing petitions calling for criminal charges to be made against her. But no such charges were ever made. In fact, she wasn't even fired for her role, because this was her final shift anyway. She had submitted her 2 weeks notice exactly 2 weeks before, and this just so happened to be her final shift, which perhaps explains her attitude. And with one last cruel twist to the story, just 3 weeks after Deborah's passing, her mother Nancy would pass as well, with family members claiming that it was due to a broken heart, and the stress caused by the ordeal. Though despite this and the fact that Donna Renew has never apologized for her actions, Deborah's family has gone on to forgive her nonetheless, with this amazing act of virtue shining a faint light on one of the darkest cases I've ever come across.
That would be a tough one. That'd be a tough call for me, man. If it was my mom and a dispatcher's incompetence and inability to do their job or have any kind of compassion got her killed, I don't know if it could be me. That would take a lot of motherfucking strength for me to get over that and forgive somebody like that. That's why we have to very carefully vet people that work. It reminds me of the story. There was this kid in Ohio a few years ago who was reaching into the back of a 3-tier, like a soccer mom van, kind of a Honda Pilot, I believe. And some of the Honda Pilots have the ability to like fold the back seat down so that you get extra storage space. Well, he reached behind the second row of seats to get some tennis gear because he had a tennis match after school, and the seat flipped over and put like 150 pounds plus of compression on his chest. He had to use his Siri. I just wanted to make sure that didn't activate mine. He had to use his phone to try to call the authorities. And when that happened, he kept telling them exactly where he was, the exact parking lot that he was in, the color of the vehicle he was in, and how close to death he was because of all that compression on his chest. Asphyxiation was the official cause of death.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat
And
pizza?
not only did they wait and wait and wait, he had to call them, I think, 3 times for them to even get officers out there. When the officers got there, they were blasting music in their car and didn't even bother to step out of their vehicles to look for him. So, well, the kid ended up dying because they didn't take it seriously. And you know, kind of similar situation as that lady Donna. Of course, the parents tried to sue, but I actually think the parents won the case. Like, the dispatcher got fired, the policemen got fired, but like, I think that's all that happened was they ended up winning a settlement or something. But of course, no criminal charges of any kind. It was just kind of we investigated ourselves and found that we did nothing wrong. I forget what the kid's name was, but you guys can look that story up. Kid dies in van. Yeah, teen who died after being crushed by minivan seat called 911 twice. His name was Kyle Plush. But yeah, that's another situation where like the dispatchers had gross negligence and did not. Oh yeah, the other thing, it was revealed that the second dispatcher he talked to didn't even tell the officers that were on site about any of the details. Didn't tell them how severe it was, didn't tell them how close to death the kid was, despite him saying it. Didn't tell them the color of the van that he relayed the information about. Didn't tell them where he was. I mean, seriously. Have you heard of the piñata incident a couple of years ago? I don't believe so. Woman dies in horrible piñata incident? This is a fake video. But yeah, it's kind of like you said, Siren. It was just kind of you know, we investigated ourselves and found that there was no wrongdoing, and none of the dispatchers, to my knowledge, none of the dispatchers involved in that even got fired. The only thing that happened was the parents won like $1 million settlement, which it's like, okay, but their son's still fucking dead. I don't think $1 million is going to help cushion or soften that blow, you know? Yeah, $6 million settlement for the family of Ohio teen. On Friday, after a lengthy legal battle, the city and the state was fighting this tooth and nail to try to not pay the family. The city awarded the Plush family $6 million, the second largest settlement in the city's history. As part of the settlement, the city pledged to improve its 911 call center, including spending $250,000 hiring experts to evaluate changes over 5 years. Damn. Not that. It's where the person hides in a piñata and they're like no face and it only comes out at night. No, I have not seen that. So they can afford to drink themselves to death in despair. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what does a $6 million settlement do to the parents who had a 16-year-old son who's now dead because of gross negligence and incompetence? I don't understand what the money is supposed to do for them. Why put money into saving lives when you can put money into pretending to save lives? Exactly. That seems to be the mantra. But that's why I could never do that job. Like, oh no, we actually have watched a video about that in the past. The Malaysia Airlines flight that just like seemingly disappeared out of nowhere. That was actually in one of Nick Crowley's older videos that we've watched. I'm pretty sure it was darkest moments in YouTube history because the pilot of that plane actually had a YouTube channel and he had footage of him doing like the practice route. Like he actually had footage of him using some home flight simulator that he had set up, doing the exact route that eventually he disappeared on. It's very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. But yeah. Fucked up, man. It's fucked up. You know, how some people are entrusted with certain responsibilities and, you know, it was, oh, it's her 2 weeks. Her 2 weeks are up. Like, I don't give a fuck. That's not a valid excuse to not do your job properly. It's just not. Wait, why can I not hear the... Oh. Because the track was muted. I don't care if it was her last day at the end of her 2 weeks or whatever. You do your job until the second you're no longer a dispatcher, dude. But I honestly wonder in situations like that, like the dispatcher that Kyle talked to and that lady, Donna, I wonder if they even really care. Because it seems like they probably think they did no wrong in those situations. Like, well, they investigated me and no wrongdoing was found, like the whole Dr. Disrespect thing where he, instead of just straight up saying, I didn't do it, he said no wrongdoing was found. I'm not trying to bring this whole conversation up because we already talked about this a couple weeks ago, but I'm just saying, like, usually people use that as a justification to pretend like they did nothing wrong. So I'm sure she's like, well, they investigated me and found no wrongdoing, so I did nothing wrong. Period. End of story. Eventually it wasn't the pilot, it was Russians, 3 of them. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know. But I have a hard time, you know, of all the Nightmare Fuel segments, 911 calls piss me off the most because of shit like that. Just complete incompetence, inability to empathize. Like, she was literally insulting her. She's like, how did you not see it? The water was right there. You had to have seen it. How about you focus on getting people out there instead of worrying about how it happened? Like, every fucking second you sit here wasting time, somebody's closer to death, and some people just don't have that sense of priority, you know? I bet she was shitting herself when they leaked the phone calls, though. Like, oh my god, it's gonna make me look so bad. Yeah, because you fucking were. You deserve that. Yeah, 911 calls in general, like especially if it's like a last 911 call before somebody disappears, those genuinely freak me the fuck out. I can't listen to too many of those. I tell you, man. Now the soothing music. Well, I gotta get back to a little bit of normality after that. It's like some of them leave you freaked out, some of them give you nightmare fuel, and some of them just piss you the fuck off. And that one just got me really fucking heated hearing that. I remember a few years back when I say a few years back, I mean like 10 years ago, I was like 18 or 19, and I saw this story on the news of a very similar situation where a lady was being ripped to shreds, like chunks of flesh being ripped off of her body by an attack dog that somebody had. Like they had purposefully mistreated and trained the dog to attack people, and she was getting ripped to shreds. You could hear the dog like freaking the fuck out, like you could hear it injuring her and all this other shit and her screaming. And the dispatcher says, can you move the dog away from the phone? I can only speak to one at a time. So she's in the middle of being killed by a dog, and the dispatcher says, I can only speak to either you or the dog. You're gonna need to move the dog. Holy shit, dude. I remember this call of this monkey that went nuts one day in Maldives. Yeah, that was a monkey that had been featured in commercials and movies and shit. And the idiotic owner, it was her fault, the lady that owned it. She was giving it Xanax and letting it drink wine. So it caused like a crazy fucking brain chemical reaction one day, and it just went ballistic and attacked somebody. Well, she was giving it human nerve medicine with alcohol. So we already know that mixing alcohol with any type of pills is a horrible idea for humans, much less, you know, monkeys. So, yeah. Yeah, well, there's a fucking reason why they're wild animals and nobody should have them as pets. Yeah, they're cute and they look like humans and all this other shit, but it's like, yeah, leave that to the experts. Okay. You don't need an orangutan as a pet. You don't need any animal like that as a pet, because the next thing you know, its wild instincts will kick in and there you'll be. Yeah, it was a chimp. Oh, really? I didn't even know that. A man in the vents. No. The monkey is venting. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a fucking stupid joke. Amicus. But yeah, it's like the same thing I feel about like, well, it's not quite the same because venomous snakes, like people typically keep those for like preservation purposes and so that they can create anti-venom and stuff like that, anti-venom and stuff like that. That's, you know, like milking the venom so that they can use it to create anti-venom. That type of stuff is why they're kept. But like all the time we hear about people that keep venomous snakes that get bitten by them, like that Tyler, I forget his name, Tyler something. He's that guy from Florida, of course, who got bitten by a king cobra and lost his finger. It's like, man, people get too fucking comfortable around these wild animals and they can't be shocked. Like what, remember Siegfried and Roy got attacked by like a pet lion that they had. Because one day that animal's instincts are going to get triggered and they're going to direct it toward you. No, they have to. Like, let me find out the guy's name. Bitten by king cobra. His name is Tyler Nolan. Okay. Tyler Nolan is his name. And he, basically, they live in Florida, of course. And it's very like touchy legally in Florida. Like you have to basically have somebody that comes to your house every single month that inspects and makes sure you have the proper enclosures, you have the proper locks in place. The room that they're contained in can't even have any, like it has to be less than a ½ inch of clearance to get out of the room that they're in. They basically have to be held in a room within a room, because if they get out, I mean, like that's, you have fucked like the entire food chain in that area, because they're not supposed to be there. They're not typically found there. Like you've fucked everything up if you let them out. Like say, for example, you get an African snake that's suddenly let loose in Florida, you know, like the whole, not really sure what I'm trying to say here, but basically the whole environment in terms of, well, yeah, that's true. Like the population is going to get fucked up, but like a venomous snake that is not from this, yes, the whole ecosystem, that's the word I was looking for. The whole ecosystem is fucked because now you have this apex predator African snake that is not from this area, just fucking taking things out left and right. It could potentially mate, and then there you'll be. Like if it escapes and it's a pregnant snake, now you're going to have a whole other problem on your hands. Like it's a fucking nightmare scenario. So to even have venomous snakes like that are, you know, it is a legal nightmare because you have to always be checking, you have to be passing inspection checks and everything else, and they can totally shut your operation down if you don't pass. But anyway, here's how this actually ended up happening.
Moved at the same time that I squeezed, he would probably go towards Ray rather than me. That's how important the sight part is. However, when a snake is shedding its skin, the shedding of the skin in reptiles is called ecdysis, and it's a process of growth. Enough, and when he grabbed the snake or had to pick it up, that's when it turned into bait. So it just was a
essentially
accident, but we knew that too. It just happens. That's what
happens.
You can see his finger right there. That's the finger he lost.
Murphy said that better.
And essentially, think about blind people. People that are blind, all their other senses are heightened. You know what I mean? Their touch, their sense of feel, stuff like that. Everything is heightened because they can't see. Same.
Those are the two most Florida-looking men ever. True.
So now that this snake can't see anything, it's like, oh, I feel something touching me. All right, so you can see every time I touch the snake, that tactile response, he comes shooting back around at me. And that's typical with the cobra that's in shed. They can't really see that well, so every time you touch
it. So they have those caps over their eyes. Like you have to, some owners like will have to get forceps and peel the shed away from their eyes. But when they're in that, you don't want to get too close, obviously, because you can get tagged. But they didn't really have a good way to do it because they were cleaning the cage. So it's blind, essentially. It can't see very well, so it's just attacking anything that moves because it's in hyper defense mode.
They feel it. They come back around at it. Right here, boom, comes right after me. So this snake does it several times. It is a very irritated cobra. It's in a shed, it's about to storm. Everything should have told us that we should not have been messing with the snake this day.
Poison from tattoos, is that what you're saying?
Failed. Put him back down on the floor, try to get him to calm down, get him to hood up again. He's just not cooperating at all. I'm literally just dodging him this entire time. Mouth open strikes.
Like, dude, at this point, get away. Like, it's made it so clear that you're not, it's hooding up, it's striking at you multiple times. Like, just take the hint. I know this is an old video and he was like really young when this happened, but it's like, come on, man. You gotta like, you have to have some kind of sense of self-preservation, my dude.
Comes at me, I have to whip him around right here. Same thing, put him back down, try to get him to hood up again. Nothing's happening. See, he keeps coming back around at my hand. Keeps going at my feet. Now Tom steps in. Tom's gonna try to get his attention on him. Cobra still does not even care about Tom right now. Look, doesn't even care Tom's there. And now things start to go south. Boom. And it was at this moment we knew we messed up.
Yep, he should have dropped it right there, but he wasn't paying close attention.
Now this cobra is holding on to my hand. I gotta rip it off and haul ass to the hospital. Luckily, I had the right people there. Marissa, we got right in her truck and hauled ass to the hospital. Bam. So, I mean, that's pretty much it. It sucked. We rushed to the hospital, thank God. It was a perfect storm. Like, I could not have been bit in better hands, honestly. Like,
yeah, one of the guys in this video has been bitten so many times that he can now take a bite from like one of the most dangerous snakes in the world and just go smoke a cigarette. He literally has been bitten like hundreds of times to the point that his blood is resistant to it. Like there's footage of him on video getting bitten and he just goes, yeah, that was a good one. And he just goes out and smokes a cigarette. Doesn't go to the hospital, doesn't get anti-venom, nothing. He's just like, yep, that was a good one. Got me good there. Just chills. Goes and watches a fucking show on Netflix. Like, what in the fuck, dude?
if I live in Boca, I had a king cobra myself at the time at home.
I think he mentions it. This guy, yeah, it's this guy right here.
Like, I taste copper again. Another thing, when you get bit by venomous snakes, the first thing have you been bit? Yeah, exactly.
54 times that guy said he's been bitten. 54 times.
Yeah, we can talk about that. Yeah. This is Ray Hunter, everybody. The guy who could just get bit by cobras and just like shake it off.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
He got bit here and stepped outside to smoke a cigarette and came back in. That was.
No, I know. I was joking. I've seen him get bit by a monocle a couple times.
Naga bit him too.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything.
Anyway.
He got bitten by a king cobra and just didn't do anything. What in the fuck, dude? Phantom taxed his finger. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck, I never expected to see Phantom tax in here tonight.
Almost got David Weathers. Yeah. So, but you can attest for me, as soon as you get bit, the taste in your mouth, it's weird. It's like if anybody has ever had an IV in the hospital, when they flush out your IV with saline, as soon as they give you that saline flush, you taste salt water, right? I'm sure you guys know that. Whoever has had it happen does, at least. Same thing with venomous snakes, though. As soon as you get bit, you taste the copper. Unfortunately,
Yeah, so the reason why he lost his finger is because they thought that his heart was going to shut down, essentially. And so they were hyper-focused on his heart, but they forgot that there was a piece of fang still stuck in his finger. So the nurse came in to check on his finger wound dressing one day, and she moved it around, and basically the rest of the venom that was trapped inside the fang got released, and he basically got re-envenomated. So after that happened, the finger was basically necrotic, and they had to cut it off.
We can't all be like Ray Hunter, though. All right, so here's what happened to my finger. Now, what they forgot to mention was they were so concerned with my heart The doctors forgot about the piece of fang that was stuck inside my finger,
Yeah.
killing all of my tissue. So instead, they just kept an eye on my heart and neglected my finger. And now finally, after over 2 weeks of being in the hospital, they started taking care of this finger problem.
Man, Will wants to see a video.
Damn, you can see right where the bite happened too. Holy shit. How does he push buttons on the microwave now? Dude, his main job at this time was being a tattoo artist, and he's right-handed. So that's what he was saying. He's like, how the fuck am I going to tattoo? Because my main index finger that I need for like fine motor skills is gone.
There you go, Mr. Nace.
Oh, did he really say that?
Say hey, Will.
Hey, Will.
So after the hospital and several surgeries, 5 to be exact, they tried saving my finger. I had a PICC line that went through my heart. I had to give myself antibiotics through a PICC line. My ex helped me with that, Marissa, every day for months. We tried everything that we could. I couldn't tattoo for 3 months. I was scared to death that I was never going to be able to tattoo again. It was crazy recovering from this. I had no idea what was going to happen or if I was going to be able to like continue my career normally. And then after not being able to save it for so long, we finally decided to cut it off.
Here we go. That's what my hand looks like now.
I remember not seeing my finger there for the first time.
Crazy.
And just realizing that this is for life and how serious the situation really was and how lucky I was to be alive.
It'll grow back. He's not a Namekian, dude. He's not a DBZ character. But yeah. And there was another YouTuber named Chandler's Wildlife. Now, to be fair, he didn't get bitten in his area, but he did get bitten when he was on a trip to India. He got bitten also by a cobra. And yes, he is also a Floridian who is friends with Tyler Nolan. So he got bitten because he was not being careful enough with a wild cobra.
They don't want to bite you. They don't want to kill you. They want to mind their own business. They want to thrive and survive, and they want to eat. They want to eat, breed, and be left alone. These snakes want nothing to do with us. Look at it.
Right there, he gets bitten.
Ay, coño. Ay, coño.
Oh yeah. Bro proved his own point, pretty much, yeah. Oh, my camera's in the way. Sorry about that. Yeah, you can see it latched onto his finger, though. So he basically sucked out as much venom as he could and spat it out, but he basically started tourniqueting, if that's even a real word. He used his hand as a tourniquet around his finger and just held his finger for like hours and hours and hours, long enough for them to get to a hospital so that the venom wouldn't spread. So he actually handled it in a pretty intelligent way, but yes, he did also lose his finger. You don't typically get to keep your finger after an incident like that. And he ended up losing his. His was the ring finger, but still.
2 days out of the hospital, 20 vials of antivenin to survive this bite. This is why this snake is in the top 4 most deadly in India. And out of all the world, one of the most responsible for bites. I'm not angry at this snake. It's not the snake's fault. I messed up, and it's a lesson for me to learn from. I'm lucky enough to be alive. And let this be a lesson to anyone watching this, young enthusiasts that watch me free handle snakes. Yes, I take risk into my own hand. I understand the danger. I have a medical background that saved my life doing that tourniquet style, keeping the venom from traveling.
Well, yeah. I mean, at least he's honest about it. I fucked up. No, it's not the wild animal's fault. You went into an area in the middle of nature where they happen to be, and you picked it up and started manipulating it. So yes, you did fuck up. At least he's being real about it. Like, bro, if some giant creature just comes and picks me up abruptly, it's meeting this 12 gauge. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I don't fuck with, wild animals like that. I stick to cats and dogs, dude. That's what I stick to. We had a parrot when I was younger, too. We had a macaw. It was a military macaw, where it's primarily green with, like, the red chest and wings. And even that thing was a massive chore to care for. Like, you can have parrots just fine. Like, birds don't violate any type of, usually any type of, like, apartment pet policy. But they're just so tough because, like, macaws especially have very, very strong bill and jaws. Like, they can snap walnuts and different, like, they can snap any type of fruit or nut that they need to in the wild. They have incredibly strong jaws because of that. If they clamp down on your finger, they can break your finger. And I took a few bites from our macaw. In fact, I still have a little bit of a, I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Yeah, you're probably not going to be able to see it, but like right there, that's a bite from it. Like, that bite had a big ass hole in my hand for a while. And I still have a bit of a scar from that. It's nothing major, but like, that was just when I learned, like, I am not interested in having an exotic pet, like, ever. Beak? Yes, it was a beak. It's not, yes, yeah, you get the idea. They have incredibly strong beaks, and they can, people have taken bites from their own macaws and literally gotten their index fingers broken. That's how strong they are. So yeah, it's cool and all, you know, to have a parrot as a pet. They talk and they're quirky and they have personalities and stuff, and it's cool, but ultimately, they're not supposed to be cooped up indoors in a cage. They're supposed to be outside, and that's yeah, that's just how it is. And of course, you know, people on social media, they've got all these awesome videos of like their African gray talking, and oh, it's so cool. Like, everybody wants a parrot because they think it'll just sit around dancing and talking all day. It's like, no, they're tough to take care of, dude. Yeah, they are a fucking handful, and they live like almost as long as humans. Like, macaws can live up to 70, 80, even 90 years. So like, they are a lifelong commitment. We eventually had to give that macaw away because we were moving to a place where parrots weren't allowed. And the lady that came and got him was like she literally brought birds with her. And she's like, oh yeah, they need to be near me or they freak out. They get separation anxiety. So like, in her car, she had other parrots already in there. And I was like, this is the perfect place for him to go because this lady loves birds. Like, she lives for these things. Maybe because they're supposed to be mating outside. He helped raiding the kitchen and scaring the cat. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, cats do not mesh well with birds. That's why I just have my two cats. You know what? They do most of the work themselves. They both have great personalities. So as long as I keep their food filled, their water bowl clean, and their litter box clean, they handle the rest, and they're great pets. But, you know, I'm not fucking with any exotic pets out here. I'm not getting a wild macaw, no type of bird, no type of crazy. Anything that would be classified as exotic, I'm not messing with any of that. But I do like cats, and I do like certain dogs. Not to say I'm not a dog person, it's just they're a lot tougher to take care of than cats. Yes, I'm talking about the horribly CGI'd, like, Idris Elba movie from a few years ago, cats. Like, some of the worst CGI you'll ever see in your damn life. I actually saw a thread the other day of... His name's Gilbert, and he's a fucking Martian. What the fuck? Just a little, A little Roswellian alien is now my pet, guys. Don't even worry about it. Anyways, I saw a thread the other day about late 90s, even early 90s, like Terminator 2, late 90s and mid 2000s CGI that like obliterates the CGI of today. Like Terminator 2's liquid metal effects are better than some CGI you'll see today, and I wish I was making that up, but I'm really not. And it's just a whole thread of like, what the fuck happened? Like, why are we 20 years in the future past some of these movies? Like Spider-Man 2 had better CGI than some modern Marvel shit coming out nowadays. And what it comes down to is the modern movies are like sweatshops. They have like 200 CGI artists on crazy time crunch deadlines. And sometimes they just don't produce good work. And it's no fault of their own. It's because the studio has unrealistic expectations and unrealistic deadlines and all kinds of shit. Oh, literally, Ryrog, like Spider-Man 2, which was shot primarily in 2003 and came out in 2004, has better CGI than Marvel movies that have come out in the past like 2 years. And I wish I was making that up. That's why people have such a hatred for CGI nowadays, because not only is it CGI to begin with, but it looks like shit. So it's like you're just putting this shit show in these movies that doesn't need it. Like everything is blue screen now, everything is green screen. It's like, dude, we could do with a lot more practical effects. Oh yeah, where he calls home and turns his arm into like a huge blade and kills the stepdad. Yeah. Dude, Terminator 2 is a scary movie for real. I thought Terminator 1 was as well. Like Arnold was very imposing as an unstoppable killing machine, you know? It's like when you watch behind the scenes of most Marvel movies, especially I remember seeing like Avengers Endgame behind the scenes, it's literally just actors on a tiny little set with blue screens fucking everywhere. You know? Like that seems like such a miserable way to shoot a movie like that. Just, you know, cables dragging actors in the air like they're flying and blue screens as far as the eye can see. That's the entire production of a movie like that. MCU MODOK traumatized me though in the scene where bro is butt ass naked. I have not seen a singular Marvel movie since Iron Man 1, and I've never finished Iron Man 1 because I fell asleep during it 3 times in a row and I never tried again. So there's that. The last superhero movie I sat down and watched from start to finish was Spider-Man 2. I had never even finished Spider-Man 3 because I thought it was so bad. I may have finished it once, but it would have been like right around when it came out on Blu-ray, because we actually got that movie with our PS3 bundle. Yeah, but I don't really consider that a traditional superhero movie. The 2019 or the 2022 Rob Pattinson Batman is like, it's way more of like a really dark crime drama that just so happens to have Batman in it. It's not really a superhero movie, so to speak. You could say that about the Chris Nolan Dark Knight trilogy too. They're just mainly crime drama movies that just so happen to have Bruce Wayne and Batman and all that shit. But I liked it. I really liked that movie. Yeah, like it's not a fucking person that actually has like powers because of some freak accident, or, you know, it's not like a Superman situation where he's literally from another world and like, you know, not that type of shit. That type of superhero stuff I don't like. I much prefer things like Batman, or just very reality based. Like, you know, Spider-Man even is getting into that realm that I don't really care for. Like, oh, it's a freak accident and now he has the abilities of a spider. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I was born in the wrong generation, but I've just never really vibed with shit like that. I liked Spider-Man 2 for less to do with like the superhero aspects of it and more to do with like the interactions between characters and stuff. And I thought the acting was really good in it. But I've never watched like any of the newer ones. I never watched The Amazing Spider-Man. Oh, appreciate you hanging out as always, Siren Killer. Have a great rest of your night, dude. Always good seeing you around these parts again. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. It's just one of those things. You know what I mean? What? What? Look at this. My Twitch following has You Nightmare, one of the founders of the channel Outer Heaven, and it says may contain sexual themes. What? He's playing Metal Gear Solid 3. What do you mean? Eva? Are you talking specifically about Eva? The fuck? It's so weird. But yeah, I appreciate that they have been showing this lately. That way, if you go to the homepage and see any of that hot tub bullshit, it'll show you this. Lariat says shadow banned from COD. What's next? Uh-oh. So, Portal 2? Portal 2 is a good game, but nah. I saw something. Actually, I'm going to go pee really quick and then we'll decide on what to play. Give me just a sec. Alright, sorry about that, guys. And that's someone having their finger phantom taxed by a cobra. Sorry, I had to be an adult. I had to pay some bills. I had to do adult shit for a second. Being an adult is cringe as fuck, by the way. Anyways, what do we do? What do we play? Have a whole bunch of skate shit coming in on Friday as well. 3 new decks, a bunch more grip tape, some more bearings, some more wheels. So I'm gonna have another setup to put together. I could do it on stream, but like, I don't know, it's not that exciting. Like, all you do is just put the grip tape on, you cut it. It's really not that exciting. Having their fucking finger phantom attacks. Oh my god. Well, at least as long as you don't say Rizzler or Skibbity, it's alright, dude. But once you start to say stuff like that, it's over. Then we're gonna really have a fucking problem. Yeah, you're like, oh, you're gonna hate the message that I'm about to post. No, 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 no. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make it a rule that every single day from here on out, I'm gonna try to just upload 3 VODs, and then within like 6-7 days, I should be caught up. Like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Yeah, because I'm about 18 VODs behind, so it'll take me like 5 or 6 days to get caught up. So that should be all right. I'm not even really like hugely concerned with that channel. I just want to make sure that it's I just want to make sure I don't lose streams, because that's the only reason. Like, that channel, some dickhead like messaged me the other day like, bro, your stream channel gets no views, shut it down. I'm like, dude, that I don't give a fuck about views on that channel. That channel is just to ensure that I don't lose streams and that they have a backup or a way to be archived after Twitch deletes them. I don't sit here hoping that this channel blows up off of 6-hour-long VOD re-uploads, dude. Like, that's not how YouTube works. That said, the Silent Hill 4 playthrough one is almost at 200 views. Not that that fucking matters, but like I said, you know, it's just one of those things. Like, I don't understand why people would think I care about that. It's just to make sure I don't lose my shit, dude. That's all. I saw the shit that said most of Five Nights at Freddy's fans are kids. Oh my god. My god, dude. Yeah, I got so, like, annoyed with everybody talking about that beef. Like, I saw some post where a guy was like, this beef will be talked about for decades. I'm like, it really won't, dude. It might be referenced every now and then, but it most certainly will not be talked about for decades. Just relax with that, dude. Calm down. I know. And it's like, people are just getting way too invested in it, dude. But whatever. I mean, whatever they want to do, I'm cool with it. But it's like, I just feel like people get way too invested in these rich people roasting each other in songs. They played Not Like Us in Las Vegas after Team USA beat Canada. Like, that's just insane, dude. Like, what? What the hell? Are they trying to make it like the new 7-Nation Army? Anytime a team does well, they're just going to start playing Not Like Us. See, I'm old enough to remember when everybody thought Drake was the one that got XXX Tentacion killed. Because X went on some podcast and said that Drake ripped off his beat for Look at Me. Or his flow from Look at Me. Which he kind of did in a song that he put out like right next to that. Or right around that same time. He did kind of rip off his flow from that song. And everybody's like, oh, Drake is the one that put the hit out and this, that, and the other. It's like, okay, dude. KMT was the name of the song. It's because Drake is Canadian? What? What does that have to do with it? Oh, after USA beats Canada. Okay, okay. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. That makes sense, though. Yeah, yeah. That's still a little bit crazy, though. I'm not gonna lie. A little bit wild. Damn, dude, Persona 3 Reload is $70 fucking dollars. I would love to play it, but man, not fucking $70. It ain't worth all that. It's on Game Pass. I could pick up the Quarry for $15, but before I do that, I want to check Game Pass. Or no, not Game Pass. I want to check... actually, no. I should check Game Pass. If the Quarry's on here, why would I pay for it? But I'll check like G2A or Kingwin to see if... What? There's a Quarry movie from 2010. Games. Oh. They literally don't even have it on here. Okay. Well. Let's check G2A. G2A, and then how about this? The Quarry will be the next game that we play. Like start to finish. Because people have been asking me for a long time. No, I don't want it to know where I live. I'm not going to allow it. Yeah, the deluxe edition on Steam is $10. This is why you always check G2A. This, gamers, is why you always check G2A. Because I could buy it for $14.99 off Steam, or I could just pay $9 for it on here. So, yeah. I mean, hell, I could get the Xbox version for even less, but that's why you always check G2A. You can save like $5. I think it's worth it to save $5 and just enter a code. So yeah. I don't need a global Steam key though. That's usually unnecessary. I usually check CD. It's like cdkeys.com or Kingwin is another one. Yeah, $11 total. That's actually really good. Saving about $4.50. I mean, it's not massive, but it's something. Hang on. Gotta make a little purchase. All right, $11 dues for this game. I've been waiting for a time when it wasn't discounted and still like $29.99, so I'll take it. All right, cool. We're processing your payment. I always check out as a guest on these websites. I don't like to actually put, like, make an account on here. Get Steam key. Hopefully it actually works, because I'll be honest, I have had situations where I bought keys in the past and they didn't fucking work. Like even Windows keys, that's so dumb. Activate a product on Steam, confirm. Fuck yes, it worked. Alright, so we now have the Quarry. Let's see. Where'd that go? Boom. It said WW. Does that mean worldwide? I don't know. It said the Quarry WW. New DLC has been added to your account and will be installed alongside the game. Oh, nice. 50s throwback outfit, horror history visual, and deluxe bonus content pack was included with that. Okay. I'll take it. I didn't even realize that was like a deluxe version of the game, but I'll take it. Horror history visual filter pack is the only one it didn't give me, I guess. Well, there we are. We've got it. So the Quarry will be the next game that we play. Now this is made by the same studio that made Until Dawn. So it's like it's basically digitized actors. Like the models are designed to look just like the characters. So yeah, very similar to the way that Until Dawn was done. And also Man of Medan, I believe, was also made by the same studio. Hey, what's up, Matt Maniac? Long time no see, dude. Long time no see. Yeah, I just picked mine up for $11. It's on sale on Steam right now for $14.99, so I got my shit for $11. Take it. I actually still needed to check G2A for Detroit Become Human too, because everybody was asking me to play that and I haven't touched it yet, so. Everybody was asking me to play that when we finished Beyond Two Souls. That was a crazy stream. I think I streamed like 9 hours straight just to finish that game in one shot. We only ended up needing 2 streams of it. And here's a tragedy. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, I want to get back to that. I want to, because I've been doing a lot of streams lately where I usually just sit here and talk, and as much as I love those should be reserved for podcasts. And I have been curious about checking out The Quarry for a while. I mean, this game's been out like a year, probably longer than a year, and I waited specifically for it to be cheap. That's a good ass price, so now is the time. But yeah, and then also Detroit. You know, I know I'm gonna have to play that on PC because I don't have a console that can run it and whatever, but that still should be a fun one. Oh yeah, so, and also for the people asking me to play fighting games, this weekend, Blockbuster John, listen, because I know you roast me about this all the time, I am downloading Fightcade, and the only fighting game that I will play for quite a while from here on out is Third Strike. That's it. Because it has rollback and it's good netcode, so when I play a fighting game, it's going to be Third Strike. No more of that Street Fighter 4 shit. Until we get rollback, I ain't playing Street Fighter 4. And it needs to be like a competent mod too. Like not some weird jank shit that's like really, really difficult to install and like only 5 or 6 people are using it. It needs to be when like a legit mod comes out that the whole community can use. Yeah, I don't really understand Third Strike either, but I love it. I actually want to play Ryu in that game. Either Ryu or Ken, just because I'm a Shoto player. I know Ken's like busted good in it, so if you want to win, you should probably play Ken, but yeah, Third Strike is fucking awesome. I know this sounds like heresy, but I would like to play Yun in that game too, because I really like Yun. I like him as a character, not just because he skateboards. I like him just as a character in general. So yeah, if you see me playing a fighting game, it's going to be Third Strike. I'm going to put like a nice little scan line filter on it. I know, dude. Like, those matches would have been good if the netcode wasn't dog shit, hey? So, yeah. Oh, it's Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. I'll show you. Is what we're talking about. Third Strike 4K intro. I always love showing this video because it's so fucking awesome seeing this upscaled. Yeah, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike came out in 1999. By Capcom. Let me get my shit off the screen so you guys can take this in full 4K. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Ryrog, everybody wants the combos to be done for them automatically now. Fuck yes, dude. I can't wait when people ask me to play fighting games. If we choose like a specific day out of the week to play fighting games, I can't wait to look at this intro now instead of Street Fighter 4. That's what I can't wait for, dude. That's what I'm excited for, to actually want to play a fighting game instead of just knowing that I'm going to get pissed off by the netcode. That's what I'm excited for. Do you have to register an account, by the way, on Fightcade to use it? Probably not. I would imagine. Guilty Gear XX plus R is pretty hard, and it got rollback, and a bunch of people play it now. Yeah, oh, dude, some of the older Guilty Gear games were fucking awesome. Fightcade isn't complicated by any means. No, I know it's not complicated. I'm just going to put it on my 2 terabyte. It's just a spinning disk, but I don't think it would be that hard. You need to sign up. Unacceptable. Well, I'm installing it right now. I'm tired of the delays, dude. I'm installing it right now. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up the stream. It's having me install a really old version of DirectX, which is bizarre, but I understand why. Because we're going to be playing very old games. Oh, look at that. It's causing some delays. This is why you should never install something while you're streaming, by the way. It's DirectX 9 that it's installing. That is so old, actually. It's like 2007 shit. Really old compilers and shit. Components are now ready to use. Fightcade was successfully installed. Let's go. Fightcade 2. New user. Create an account. STMPG. It better not be taken or I'll be fucking pissed. Here, I'll use my burner email for this. New account. Yes, let's go. The name was not taken, bitch. I don't even think that they have a service that like checks. The interesting part about Fightcade is that it literally uses the direct arcade ROMs. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. Because a lot of times the home console ports were never arcade perfect, so to speak. So, join our community Discord. I will absolutely join the community Discord. Wow, 9,000 people online. That is insane. What do you want to do in this community? This is required? Yeah, I want to get the latest news. Are you looking for players from your region? Yes. USA. Do not ask for links to download ROMs nor BIOS. We don't support or allow piracy here. What? How the hell else would you get a hold of these ROMs, though? Would be my question. Yeah, like what? What the fuck? I know that they have to say that for legal purposes, but like, how would you? There's literally a website called fightcaderoms.com that exists. Like, that's weird. Anyways. Yeah, let me also say that I don't support piracy, but, you know, with these, it's like, I don't understand how else. Like, is Capcom still selling Yeah, is Capcom still selling, like, CPS3 arcade boards? No. That's very bizarre. But, I don't know. Yeah, it's a gray area, and I totally understand why they're saying that the way that they are, so. Where is the ROM folder even located? Oh, it's just straight up in the root. It just says ROMs. Hmm. Oh, I think I see what I did. Yeah, I fucked up. First time here. Read the manual. What's up, Kermit? You're in the game's channel now. Okay, so when you load a ROM, you can join the game's channel. Used to play X-Men versus Street Fighter on Fightcade. Fightcade is just a front end and doesn't ship with any ROMs. Don't ask us where to find them. Fightcade is it's basically an emulator that lets you play older fighting games against like modern competition. Does it cost money? No. A Metal Slug co-op stream would be fucking awesome. I love those games. Damn, mega upload. I used to think you were a fighting game streamer. Well, I was sometimes, but not always. I mean, I chose like very weird times to stream Street Fighter, usually just when other people were talking about playing fighting games. I just don't know where to put this stuff though, dude. Is my problem. Oh, okay, okay, I see. Okay, so I think I need to move this somewhere else. Dude, I'm so dumb. I knew I would struggle to set this up. Hmm. Yeah, I'll probably have to get with John or somebody else to try to set this up because I can't get anything to work here, unsurprisingly. And also when I search, just Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. So when I search for Third Strike, it gives me like 18,000 different variations. Which one of these is the right one? There's like 9 different variations. Obviously this one ain't it, but like, look at all this. Oh, this is Dreamcast, so that wouldn't be it. And then there's Arcade FC2 and Arcade FC1. I guess it would be this one. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of people, so I guess this would be it. Damn, there's a lot of events in here, dude. Soy, haha. Well, this is where I belong. No, I'm not going to play keyboard. Oh, you use it to play MVC too? Yeah. So I think I would need a Japanese ROM. But I don't know. I know there's a file that whenever you join instantly installs that game's ROM. Nah. I should be able to figure it out. At least I would hope. Because this is the only game I intend to use this for. I'm just going to say it. I don't intend to play any other fighting games on Fightcade. They say that they already have the settings optimized, so I won't mess with any like emulation settings or whatever. Imagine playing Third Strike on pad though. Does anybody at a high level? I don't think so. Dude, there's so many people in this channel though. I recognize some of these names as well. Like Forwood, I recognize that name.
Now, find a new rival.
I got challenged. Well, I don't have a working version of the game, dude, so I can't play. That's a cool sound that it makes, though. Yeah, don't share it in my Discord or anything. I should be able to get things set up correctly. Just checking on a couple things. Yeah, you can use Fightcade for Dreamcast games. Actually, Marvel players do that a lot. I believe, yeah. The ROMs folder, yeah. Do I need to use the whole zip or the file that's inside of it, though? That's my issue. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like the PCSX2 situation. Like, you're never going to be able to go to that website and download the BIOS because, like, that's infringing on Sony's copyright. Even though they don't make any money off of it anymore, you still shouldn't be, like, distributing a company's custom BIOS that they made. What's up, Salt? I was wondering why that was so delayed. Okay, so I believe I have the correct ROM. Yeah, that's for PS2 emulation. Okay, let me also pin Fightcade because I'm going to need that to be accessible. Where inside that, though? Because that's where I'm at. It's on emulator, FB Neo ROMs, but where do I put it inside here?
Look here!
Oh, you just placed it.
Look, listen!
Okay. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that's what they're named. So when I double click on it, it just opens the folder. It just opens the archive. Like, how does it launch?
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Pizza. Oh, click test game. Okay. Oh, okay, it did work. Wow, somebody in the chat said bro thinks this is Evo. Oh no. Oh god. What is wrong with the audio? Fucking audio's horrific. Yeah, clearly I have to do game inputs. P1 coin. Player 1 up. Down. Left. Right. Okay. Player 2 coin. Player 2 start. I don't really think I would need a coin. At least I shouldn't. If I need that, I can map it to like a numpad input. Let me do this. There we go.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare.
If you want it to be audio to be soft on the emulator, click the audio option, then plug in, and finally click the use low pass filter so it sounds kind of soft. That's better.
Well, I got the picture. Yeah, I'm awake.
Okay. Can I use game capture with this?
Yeah, I see. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
No, it's not doubled up. Yeah, we'll try it. But hang on, I want to see how I can capture this. I think I'm going to have to use window capture. Oh no, there it is. Dude, these inputs are so weird in this game. I forgot how precise you have to be. Troa.
Time over.
Okay.
You win. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Okay. So, how does it work with you challenging? I'm not sure. My name is Stampede_G on here, so. Dude, cope however you want. You're ducking a rematch, and that's that. Dude, did I get the notification? No, I don't believe so. I don't see any notification on here. People are getting in their feelings on here. What's your name on it? Co-op RE Outbreak. That's cool. That's cool.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of
Okay, cool.
Prepare for battle. I'm waiting for this. Yeah, well, I got the picture.
Yummy 275. Let's go. Deshi Ken.
Go for it.
Oh, nice. That's how you build meter if you get a back throw. I do know that little trick about this game.
Are you ready? Go.
Nice. I'm letting him get away with murder. Oh god, I need to start parrying. My impulses from Street Fighter 4 tell me never to press forward.
You win.
Alright.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter. Prepare for battle.
My impulses from Street Fighter 4 tell me to never tap forward.
Are you ready? Go.
Let's go. Alright, I will after this.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Oh, let's go. I tried to parry. I'll take it.
You win.
Alright, appreciate the games, bro. Appreciate the games. Alright, go ahead and invite Kermit. Gotcha.
Now, find a new rival.
Dude, this is fucking awesome. Why did I never do this? I'm so stupid for not doing this already. Alright, we got our boy Kermit. I want to try... Alright, fuck it. Let's just do Daigo ripoff Ken.
I got the picture.
Alright. Durian.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Oh, nice. Put some clothes on, dude. This connection is really good, actually. Oh, you have to dash up for that? Oh, shit. That's so far.
Are you ready? Go.
Oh, nice. Oh, that would have been so sick. I tried it. Yes. God, this game is so fun, dude. Yeah, let's do a first to 3. See, this is a good fighting game. I love this shit. Do the yellow head punch thing? Oh, yeah. The headbutt. I like that they do character lock as well. Alright. I need to start parrying way more.
I got the picture. Fighters ready. Engage.
Oh, nice. Oh, you could have actually headbutt that if you had charge. Okay. Nice. I should have parried that. It's one of the best songs in the game, by the way. That works. Crouching, I know that works. Okay. Hey, what's up, John? Hell yeah, dude. Let's play. Okay. Oh, nice setup, dude. Let's go. That's so scary to wake up against that. Nope. Alright. That's too far. I think I have to dash up for that.
Final round. Engage.
Yeah, sure, Ryrock. That was unnecessary. One more game in this first to 3.
That's what I expected. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the street fight. I got prepared for battle.
Yeah, you just tap down. You just tap down to parry down.
Fighters ready. Engage.
No, I told you in Discord, dude. I DM'd you. Okay. Oh, okay. I tried to do something real cheeky right there. Okay.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was sick. Please never reference that video. Okay, I gotta wake up. Oh my god, dude. That was so bad. I gotta stop trying Street Fighter 4 isms. They don't work in this game. Backdashing on wake up is not the best idea in this game. Alright.
Find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3.
Yeah, so now that I lost, I can switch. Let's do Red Ken. Let's do Red Ken. I think short is red. No, it's blue. Okay, that'll work. I like blue.
Go for it.
Yeah, it'll be right after this first to 3. Oh, I thought he was dead. That parry was kind of nuts though.
Are you ready? Go.
What the? That was so weird. Oh, dude. Dude, I gotta learn how to parry and then immediately follow up. Alright, John, I'm ready. GG's, Kermit, GG's. I like how it closed it immediately. Alright, John, I'm good. And then I'll play Ryrog after that. Yeah, GG's. Can't see you. It's just Stampede_G on here. That was a ranked match. I didn't even realize first to 3s were ranked matches. I got you.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3.
Alright. I kind of like Green Ken. Green Ken is kind of sick.
Well, I got the picture.
Got the blue.
Go.
Oh, nice double parry. That was so sick. Nice, dude. I love that shit. That was so good. God, this game is so sick.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, the double bot. They came in at the exact same time. Yeah, I can tell he's got a very practiced Ken. That was nice.
Yeah, that makes sense. Prepare to strike.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize I had to hit start.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3.
Let's see. Fuck it. I don't know any other character in this game. Lakers can? Hell yeah. Nice double parry. Nice, he knows, dude. He knows. Yellow is a sick color. I like yellow. I like almost every color I can in this game.
Go.
Oh, I almost punished the dash. Slice, okay. Nice fucking parry, that was so sick. Oh, that crosses up. Good shit. That didn't combo though.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle.
Alright.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Yeah, whiffing normals gives you meter in this game. Nice. Love that. That's so sick. Oh, if I would have confirmed that, I just needed another fireball and a kick.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Go.
Oh, damn. Oh, I tried it. Whew, okay.
Final round. Now.
No. Okay. Good shit, dude. He knew.
You win.
He knew. Where's the Waffle House stage? I'm not sure. That was such a good triple parry on Wake Up. Who does that? Oh yeah, you knew. Dude, I got the Street Fighter 4 isms. You knew I was gonna go for a chip uppercut, which definitely doesn't work in this game like that. Alright.
Now.
Yep. Should be dead. Oh. What? Yeah, that is a term, and I did just use it.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Oh god. That works. Yep. Oh. Nice. Dead. Alright, I'm going Ryu. I'm ending this shit right now.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter.
I forget what the... I think jab is white Ryu. Like default. Yeah, jab is default. Okay.
Engage.
Nice. We both jump parried. We both jump parried at the exact same time, so just no buttons came out. Alright.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Damn. Oh, double. Yeah, if I knew how to wake up parry, that'd be one thing, but I don't. I don't know the timing of it.
You win.
Yeah. Oh, dude. You gotta remember the last time I played this was like 2011.
Now, find a new rival.
Last time I played Third Strike at all was 2011. Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep playing Ken. Let's do red Ken. We need default Ken out here. There we go. The red and the blue. Beautiful.
Go for it.
Oh, the tip. The tip of the tip of the tip. Okay.
Fighters ready. Engage.
That works. Yep. Nice. Oh, I tried it. Okay.
Final round. Now.
Yeah. Oh, 4 in a row. That was nice. No, dude. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah. I had a chance. Alright, couple more and then I'm good. This game is really fun, dude. Even when you're bad, it's fun. I gotta start being smarter about my options, dude. Alright, mic out of the way.
Now.
Yep, one day I'll learn that that simply doesn't work in this game like that.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the street fight. Well, I got to prepare for battle. Well, I got the picture. Prepare to strike. Now. Fighters ready. Engage. Final round. Now.
All right, one more for right now, John. My man's on an 8-win streak. The games go by so fast in this game too. I love it.
Fighters ready. Engage. Prepare to strike. Now.
All right, dude, I gotta just confirm into my super a little bit more. GG's. A lot of practice to be done, clearly. A lot of practice to be done. All right, Kermit. We'll do a rematch, and then if Ryrog's still around, invite me, dude. I gotta start actually playing Ryu, because Ken, I don't know, Ken's a little bit fast paced for me. Okay, yeah, whoever. Yeah, either Kermit or Ryrog, whoever wants to invite. I'm just glad to finally fucking have it, dude. It was pretty easy. Alright. I got Kermit. Alright, I gotta try some parries. I gotta try some better shit. Oh, we got Q? I gotta try some parries and some better shit with Ken, for sure. I know, dude. It's been way too long.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Fuck. Oh, that was clean. I know he's tall. I know that works on tall characters.
Fighters ready. Engage.
That doesn't work on crouching. Oh, red parry, nice. Oh, I tried to... No, dude. See, I love when I watch somebody like John play that clearly knows how to parry. This game looks so sick. Because I just learn. Every time I watch somebody parry something, I just learn what I'm supposed to do. It's my favorite part about it. Alright. This was one of my favorite stages as far as music, too.
Now.
I forget, how do you stop that? You just move the stick? Fucking supered that. Yeah. That's way too risky to try to parry that.
Are you ready? Go.
Oh, shit. Yes, DED. Yes, okay. God, this game is so fast-paced.
Final round. Go for it.
Fuck, that would have worked. Oh yeah, dude. I saw people absolutely roasting each other, calling each other soy and shit.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. I got the picture here for battle.
I love how fast-paced this game is, man. Getting super from P1 side is really hard for me. I have not, Codster. I got him. Nice. Dedge. Throw it in the game suggestions part of the Discord and I'll take a look at how it plays.
Now.
Yes. I love the scan line filter on here too. Oh, I almost got that limb. Oh. Damn, I tried to parry that. I thought it would be easy, but I fucked it up. Nice, dude. Alright.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter.
Everybody's gonna start picking Hugo now because of Hayo. Alright.
Are you ready? Go.
Oh, I wanted to jump and parry it just to show off. Yes. That combo's hard. I don't think you need the carry cancel for it, but it's hard.
Engage.
Emulator fucked up. Well, the emulator fucked up. Yeah, I think we would just have to reestablish it. Alright, Ryrog. You want to shoot me an invite and we'll play? Yeah, the emulator just fucked up. Just because Ryrog hasn't gotten any games in yet. GG's again. Oh, I meant to type that in the Fightcade chat, but okay. Ryrog, you still around? Spamming start button will also fuck the emulator? Oh, I wasn't doing that. Yeah, I gotta learn how to play this game, period. Here, let's just try to challenge somebody random. Footsie's No Hotto is the guy that challenged me. Oh, no problem, Ryrock. Donnie Marco 1. No, Footsie's No Hotto is the guy I got connected to. No, it started a session with both. Okay. What? No, dude. How do I do that? Footsie's No Hotto. People aren't even in alphabetical order, so it's tough for me to search. Oh, okay. So I have to type their name. Yeah, this is going to take me a while to get used to. Mac Daddy Sugar Nuts challenged me.
Prepare for battle. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Well, I got the picture. Prepare to strike. Now.
Hey, appreciate you hanging out, Wang. Have a great rest of the night. Oh, shit. Oh, I tried. No, this is not. I don't believe this is Ryrog. Maybe it is.
Go for it.
Nice. We got those. I tried it, dude. All right. I parried the Denjin one time, but it's really hard when they mix up the timing.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the
Jeremiah was a bullfrog, excuse me.
Prepare for battle. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Well, I got the picture. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Nice. Yes. No, not really, John. It was crazy, but we weren't really affected that much. It was minimal impact. Nice. Uber Eats gift card? No, I didn't even get a pizza party, dude. What the fuck? Oh shit. Nice, okay. No, I did not hear about that. Did they like give out a shit ton of Uber Eats gift cards or something? That's so fucked up. Yes. Oh. I tried. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Ooh, good wake up. Strong.
You win.
I thought it was Jeremy was a race car driver.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world.
Oh, I forgot. I thought that was 3. To make amends, they offered their clients 10. That's so fucked. That's the most American thing I've ever heard, dude. Oh, with punish. I know about it. Meter bill. Clean.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Ooh. I gotta stop going for that every time. Ooh, and I should have air parried that. It probably wouldn't have made much of a difference, but it would have looked sick. Let's go. Let's go, Mac Daddy.
Now.
Oh shit, that's gonna hurt. Denshin too risky to parry. How good has to be Daigo to do a lot of... Yeah, it's actually very, very difficult. I'm just gonna ask. Are you done, Ryrock? Because you can challenge me if so. Yeah, Daigo has said he didn't really like this game because... So his reasoning was that the aggressor... Whoever is like the aggressor in this game doesn't get rewarded the way that they should. Because Third Strike has options to get out of virtually everything. So that's why he said he doesn't really like this game. Whereas in most other fighting games, whoever's the aggressor and pressuring gets advantages like Oki. Nice. Well, it might be, but it's just the way that most fighting games work. So that's what they're used to, Japanese players. That doesn't work. Oh, I tried to go for that roundhouse again. There's so many Ken players on this game, and I'm one of them. I'm part of the problem. No, I don't. I like to just focus on one fighting game and try to get better at it. Oh shit, okay. No, dude, what the fuck? The air EX Tatsu is so hard to get out in this game. Lights don't function like SF4, yeah.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome.
I'm gonna have to completely reprogram my brain, which is good. It's exciting to have to do that to learn a fighting game.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Fuck. Oh man, he's waiting. He's waiting for like the perfect time.
Are you ready? Go.
That should have been super. That needs to be medium when you hit that. Oh shit. Oh, that was the tip of the tip of the tip.
You win.
Okay. Ryrog got tricks.
Now, find a new rival.
Yeah, if you press crouch tech, you get jab in this game, if I remember right.
I got pairs for battle. Fighters ready. Engage.
Fuck, I needed to use medium for that. Oh, a little bit of whiff punish.
Are you ready? Go.
Oh, nice punish. Why did I try to focus? I literally tried to focus backdash. God, I'm so dumb.
Final round. Now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna punish that way. Straight up super. Why? Why am I doing that? Okay. Oh, okay. Don't do it. Okay. Whew. I was gonna say don't do air tatsu because I was ready to press stand medium. That close strong punch stops that shit in its tracks. Alright, I'll play 2 more Ryrog, then I gotta call it for tonight. God, this game is so fun. How it feels to play a good game online. I mean, Street Fighter 4 is a good game, it just has terrible online. So a good game and good online is like an amazing experience for me. Oh, nice. I just need to super those. Whether I block them or not, I just need to super them straight up. Really? Okay.
Engage.
Damn. Ryrog giving me that work. Alright. I gotta focus up here. I'm just sitting here. You can't just sit and hesitate in this game. You gotta do shit constantly. Alright. You can't just sit and hesitate in this game. Alright, I gotta fucking focus up. Let's go.
Are you ready? Go. Fighters ready. Engage.
I've seen people throw up close fireballs. One more, Ryrock. I've seen people throw up close fireballs. That works a lot at the end of rounds. We're chilling right now. I'm good. I slept earlier. Alright, last one.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Well, prepare to battle. Are you ready? Go! Prepare to strike. Now!
One more. Uno mas. Oh, never mind. He DC'd. He DC'd. GG's. GG's, everybody. GG's. I was going to be stuck in that one more loop for hours. Anyways, I'm glad I finally did it. So, if I play any more fighting games, it's going to be Third Strike. I'm going to learn some characters. I'm going to learn some tech. No more Street Fighter 4 until we get rollback netcode. Dude, ST is such a brutal game. ST is like, if you don't know what you're doing, somebody's going to touch of death you in like 3 seconds. Like 3 wake-up combos and you're dead. That's how brutal ST is. I can't deal with that shit. Anyways, hope everybody enjoyed. I do have work early in the morning, as John mentioned, so I'm going to go ahead and head out. But I hope everybody has a great rest of the night. And I'm going to break the chains on room 302. I will check those out, John. I'll check those out. I'm going to break those chains in 3, 2, 1. And if you want to join the Discord, I'm going to press it. I'm going to give you the link.